start. So we're already 4 rounds through. It's only 8 rounds this match. So see, there's 8 players on each team, so just the 8 matches. So a little bit shorter than usual, but so we've already got 4 rounds through, and Pakistan leading 18-14. And we're going to follow up with the games for this round. So let's get cracking. We'll see if in round 5 yet still. Yeah, we're on round 5. Cool. So we're just kind of halfway through round 5 now. So some of the games are going, some aren't. I just need to update some of my buddies list just to make sure it's right. So don't mind me. But in this game, we've got Rockstar on the left. As you can see, representing Pakistan, and Malaysia on the right. Wrong way around. I've got the flags the wrong way. That's opposite. Good. Just let me sort that out for you. There we go. Sorted. And they're all good. So, right. So we just had Conjurley scoring 11 with OPE. OPE in the middle. And Warpaint. Warpaint's a funny word. One of those words I've played a few times as a phony, at least twice. And then I got to play it when it was valid again. Rockstar goes for Infall for 24. Catching up a little bit, 18 down. Conjurley, just the 2 vowels there, so obviously makes sense from the last rack. Up, last play. Just dumping off 2 vowels, makes sense given this rack. They all have picked out vowels again. There's reasonable options this time. A few options through the L, like volley, for instance. It's gone reasonably well. To get rid of 3 of the vowels, just 1 consonant, the V, which is obviously a good thing to get rid of. Also got the options through the R as well, so yeah, a little bit more obvious. Voter for 27 goes down, and it makes it 45-point difference. Don't mind me, I'm just getting everything sorted up. So, who else do I need to add to my Rowdy, Ali Khan? I think that one. That's a new one as well. Sohaib and Rockstar. So who have we got to who doesn't belong? Okay. Alright, we're all sorted now. Sweet. Okay, so I've got the right players on my friends list on ISC. Just missed Hoa for 24 and Jay as well. So a couple of quick plays there. So still more or less. Down goes Verges for 40. And just 3 points behind, and Conjurley's rack not improved too much from that voweliness. Just a 1 consonant now. Increasingly difficult to score, but there's a few options. 5-point penalty as well. So that makes Rockstar now 2 points up after that penalty. Let's see if you don't know ISC. A little bit different. The way it does its penalties for challenges, it removes 5 points from the player who challenged rather than giving the person who received the challenge an extra 5 points, which is a normal way of doing it. You can see Bag from Conjurley's perspective, fairly reasonable, fairly standard really. 17 consonants, 11 vowels, so plenty of consonants there. Just needs to plus something off here. There's options around the L, like Aloe or Olia, for instance. Gonna sort out 3 vowels and score reasonably well. Those parallel options with the J and the Y. Gives you a few scores. So just to give you an example. So there we've seen reasonable options. Yeah, I can't see much better than that, to be honest. Given the position you're in, I would probably favour Orlia, just because it's a little bit more defensive. You don't have to worry about hooks, because Orlia is the plural of oleum. It's just oil. It says it's a fuming sulfuric acid. Anyway, Allo does take the D and the S, and with this rack, you don't have any of those, so you're quite happy to just play Orlia and not give anything away while your rack kind of struggles with the 6 vowels. So no reason to open anything. In the end, gone for EU or I. Does sacrifice quite a bit of score, but does get rid of an extra vowel. Yeah, not too bad. 10 points up now for Malaysia in this one. Let's see here, Rockstar with billets or be still, but none of those play, but does get a reasonable score down with the Magic's hook. Let's give Rockstar a little bit of a lead, 22 points up. Conjoy's finally picked a better rack out. Got the H, the N, and the S. Obviously kept the N from last turn, a couple of vowels. So pretty well balanced rack now. Just a little bit vowel heavy, but not as bad as before. 22 the difference, and yeah, there's a few more scaring options. And down goes Halon for 38. There's a 16-point lead now for Malaysia in this one. With Halon, which is any one of a class of halogenated hydrocarbons used especially in fire extinguishers. Nice move, and kept the S back as well. Just good, strong letter in this game. And Anjali has the last S, but there's still a blank there somewhere. Could be crucial. Rockstar hits that triple letter score at the top right. B10 with D-O-U-X, and levels it up again. 315 to 303, 12-point lead, but it's a very nip-and-tuck game. Conjelly still got a little bit vowel heavy after that nice move of Halon. 3 A's, 2 E's, but as I mentioned in other broadcasts, it's always interesting because the thing with that is if you have the vowels, then your opponent doesn't. So you'd think Rockstar could be in a little bit of vowel trouble here. Or if Conjelly draws even more vowels, then yeah, they'll certainly be in vowel trouble, but if Rockstar has a balanced rack, then you know you're going to pick all consonants pretty much. But that blank's going to be pretty important, you would think. And Conjelly goes with Awa. Not going to score much, just 10 points. So, yeah, it's not exactly what you'd want to do. Given that situation, you'd want to score a little bit more. Because this game, you'd think is going to come down to the end game and who can win the short battle. There's not going to be a bonus, you would think. It's very difficult to get a bonus down. As you can see, Rockstar was a very good bonusy rack as Lenites, Tensile, Setline. Can't remember if your Licentiate is in or not. Well, those words that keeps going in and out of the dictionary. Yeah, Licentiate, which is a monetary unit of Lesotho, as you all know, I'm sure. So there's 4 7-letter words here, but none of them going to play. Even that V would have been too useful with veinlets. So nice little slot-in play there from Rockstar. Missed it. Sell for a 19. And that ticks the boxes because it gets a good score. Puts Rockstar 21 points up. Pakistan looking good in this. You can see Conjelly, though, could still win this. Just needs to get a big out in 2. Leaves a big score here and go out in the next move. And could certainly pinch this one. Question is, do you use the S now, or do you try and save it for later? There isn't the S unseen. what can Conjelly do here to try and snatch this game? So there's not a great deal of options. It's a fairly shut down board, so not a lot on offer. Is there any? I guess you could do something. So the play that sort of sticks out to me is this. That would give, I think that would give Conjelly a pretty reasonable shot. That would be 29. Gone for Piers, okay. And it's picked, okay, actually, he's picked out the, Conjelly's picked out the K, the KO, so it's going to be an interesting endgame. 10 points the difference. Malaysia winning this one by 10 at the moment. And the K was pretty good because you'd think Rockstar's going to be able to score a bit here, but the question is, can Rockstar score enough? That's the question. And KO is going to get a lot of points, basically, because you can play KO there. On that W, that's the main spot. That's going to be 24 points. And it's very difficult to outrun that, you would think. This looks good for Malaysia. There's OK here. So both spots are going to score well. OK is going to be less. It's going to be, let me see, 2, 6, 8, 16, 22 for OK and 24 for Cow. So both big scores. So it's looking good here for Malaysia. Picking out the K was probably the best ladder to get. As you can see, Rockstar with a very good bonus rack, but where does the bonus play? That's the question. So what do you do here? Can't really put an S here. That would be one of the big significant scores. I mean, you basically need to score well over 30 here to win. And where do you do that? That's the question. Rockstar running a long time, down to the last minute now. Yeah, it's going to be difficult. It's going to be difficult. There's possibilities of Jane, for instance, or Jade. But it seems unlikely you're going to slot those in. Followed by the L's, pretty difficult. So yeah, this is looking good for Malaysia. Looks like they're going to nick this one at the end. It's a nice play from Conjelly, that Piers spot, very nice. So in the end, Rockstar just goes for Nids, 21 points, but Conjelly going to have KO to go out with. KOW, that will be a winning play. Even just KO here would be enough, but yeah, down goes KOW. And that wins the game for Malaysia. Well done. Nicely played. So 3-7-2 to 3-5-5 the final score. And Malaysia nicks that one. Let's have a look to one of the games. So as you see, that's one game for Malaysia we just seen. So it's going to close things down a little bit to 18-15. Don't mind me while I try and fiddle around my scoreboard. And we'll get some. Everything's a little bit last minute at the moment, so I'm going to send out some. Messages on Facebook and all that, so people can know what's going on. I'll do this, so don't mind me. I'm just making sure this is around 5. No, it isn't. It's around 6. Okay, it's around 6 game. So most of the results, we'll try and find around 5. Don't want to get ahead of ourselves. KCH and Soeb, yeah. So this is a well progressed game in round 5. We've got Malaysia on the left, KCH, and Sohaib representing Pakistan on the right. And KCH to go after Soeb plays sliced. Pretty blocky move. And as you can see, 14 in the bag. And not the most friendly set of letters there for KCH to try and catch up with. Yeah, nothing really nice to come with. In fact, Sohaib looking more likely to bonus with this rack. Pretty much monopolised all the good tiles here. Has 2 of the last 3 E's, which could be crucial. Because the main floating tile, which probably disappears soon if needs be, would be the D. It's been a bit of pickup though from KCH, but let's play beef for Sohaib. Not going for the block yet, which I think was the right move. You got to try and outrun as well as block. And beef does that, a good 38 points. Put Sohaib nearly 100 up, 98 points, the difference. And as you can see, KCH not quite got a bonus. Look like anything plays. So maybe to open up something else here, but it's going to be very difficult because that was the other good thing about beef was it left 7 tiles in the bag. So even if KCH bonus there, 98 down, gets a big score on the D, it's just going to basically at best level the game, and then Sohaib can go out with full knowledge of what the opponent's rack is, so it's very, very unlikely to lose. So KCH, they probably need to open something else up there, but pretty difficult with that rack. It's probably this area, but I'm not sure we could really open anything. Maybe need to play an N here, setting up Snai. But as you can see, Sohaib has the last S, but KCH didn't know that, so that might even be an option. N or Noyle or something like that, maybe. But it was pretty slim pickings. See if I can find some latest scores for round 5. Bring you up to date. In terms of individual standings, we've got a couple of players on 4-0 unbeaten. So they're both Pakistan players. There's Hadi Khan and Daniel Sa, both on 4-0, both unbeaten. So both doing pretty well. Interesting stuff. And funnily enough, also have 2 of the players that are without a win yet. So it's interesting. Yeah. So it goes, doesn't it? Scrabble. So I have just go for the go for the block, just scoring 4 points, and yeah, that's part of the problem for KCH. That they didn't open anything in that last move, so Vol scored okay, kept a good balance, but didn't open any lanes. So at this point, you have no way of winning. Plays GAE on that I2 spot here. You can see that. And so yeah, I don't really see the value in that. Yeah, it's pretty slim pickings. You need an open place to bonus, and there isn't anywhere. So yeah, never really been a threat for Sohaib here. You think they're going to win this one fairly comfortably. There's nowhere to bonus, unless they're missing some super difficult disconnected 9 or anything like that. There's not a lot to go on. So yeah, don't mind me. I'm just going to try and get things plugged on Facebook. So don't mind me. I'll just look away. We'll try and bring you, as results go in, we'll try and update you everything. So make sure my thing is muted. There we go. It's surprisingly difficult so to share things on Facebook and commentate at the same time. Okay, so yeah, a few more players, but it's going to be a comfortable victory for Sohaib. A little bit low on time, just down to 3 seconds there. Would have had another a minute gone over, but yeah, comfortable victory in the end for Pakistan. 467 to 370, so that's going to be another win to them. That might be the last of round 5. Let's have a look, see who's doing well. So we got Daniel and Hadi. We'll watch Hadi because we need to swap the flags around. Hadi is lead on 4-0 on their individual standards, so watch a bit of them. And early days in this game, it looks like around 6. We'll try and update you all the scores. So yeah, we're getting there. If you hear any tapping in the background, it's just me typing around. Very good. All good. Off we go. Sweet. Alright then. So we'll try and get you some more live scores for round 5. Doesn't look like there's anything on the ahead scoreboard yet. So they're not going through there. Let's have a look if there's anything on the round. No, it doesn't look like it. I'm going to try and manually update. This is always fraught with danger though. So we had that result with KCH and Sohaib, which went to Pakistan. So we saw that one live. I'll try and bring you up to date with that. So you've got the latest match score with Ahmedim. So Ahmedim, yeah, played Blaniak. That was a win for Ahmedim. Daniel Sa. Lost to Lossor. Rowdy. Hadi. Lost to GMT. We'll have a look at some of these scores later. Games later. Hadi Khan. Lost to Alex Kirsten. So it looks a pretty good round for Malaysia, this one. So it's a 4-2 round so far. And Jace Jamim. Jace Jamim lost to Adola. So yeah, this is going to really tighten things up. Taha Sans. I'd love it. I'm good at that. And Dan Crew won that one as well. So 6-2. So it's evened it up. It's going to be all square now. To that round. So 2-6 rounds makes it 20 each by my reckoning. Pretty amazing. So just in this game we're watching, a few big players goes down. Anna Dems for Hadi. It's nice words. And zonated from Adola. So it's pretty much even now. Hadi Khan 25 up. Pretty good rack here. It's good synergy with the CH and the S and the nice tiles. Just a little bit foul heavy. One of those racks where you quite happily play OI here, I think. It was very tempting to kind of play off more, but if you play off OI, that's a super strong rack leave. And you can play in the top right, but it's going to sacrifice a lot of points, so it depends what your next kind of candidate play is. I think, honestly, I would have almost preferred OI to that. Yeah, I think I would have done. I think you sacrificed 23 points, but there's a lot of difference there. I think OI would have been a little bit better, but how goes outside and originated from Adola, and now Malaysia getting the nose in front in this one. So ozonated, one of those good hooks. So ozonated just means to treat with ozone. Thinking outside, one of those things most of us haven't experienced for a while. Thanks to COVID, but 22 the difference, and yeah, a couple of big back-to-back players from Malaysia and Adola. So it's pretty much anybody's game now. Hadi does have that K to score with. This big triple open in that bottom left. That big, juicy triple word score. You would think it looks pretty inviting. So just don't mind me while I fill in some more. So we're just waiting for confirmation. See whether the round scores have updated at all. Just to confirm that it is indeed 20 each. Yep, not gone through yet. So try and bring in around 7 pairings, around 6 pairings even. So that's quite a nice play of Iroko for 20. But, yeah, that's the problem, was it did leave that bottom left corner. As you can see, Adola getting a big play there. Oh, wow. And Hadi, though, getting the reaping the fruits of that that nice kind of dumpy play of Iroko. Opalines, or Opalines. That's a big double-double, and I wouldn't expect that to go down. So Opaline is just an opaque white glass. Big 104 point player. That's definitely going to give Pakistan back get their nose in front of this one. 57 difference now. Huge play, huge play. And also kind of, I mean, it wasn't a very open board anyway, but around that area, that's kind of one of the few spots you wouldn't really, you maybe expect something through the N or A or in ozonate to go down, or maybe through the O, maybe adding an S to Oroko's. But yeah, still a bit of life though. These aren't easy to use, these floaters in the bottom right, but they're still there, and that's going to give Adola something to work with. It's going to be difficult to open much else here, to be honest. You're running out of real estate on this board. You could certainly open something by dumping here. Or W, for instance, would open up another lane. It might be necessary to do that. Then again, let's have a look at the unseen, so you can see that, oh, there is an X to come, so that X is going to be a big pickup, whoever gets it. So maybe not a 57 difference. It's maybe winnable without the bonus. But yeah, if Hadi gets that X, it could be very, very difficult for Adola to win. Adola really needs that X. But also, I could do with getting a bonus too, so it's a difficult one. So slightly constant heavy bag. I've got 12 constants, 7 vowels to come. Yeah, difficult situation. It's easy to block everything down here, so you've got to keep that in mind. Very easy to block. The X is going to get a big score whatever happens. There's so many spots to play the X, so you'd like to maybe play OWE just to increase your turnover here. little bit. You'd rather keep the vowels if you could, but may need to turn over more letters here. Wow, wiener. Is that good? Is that a new one? No, that's actually a phony from Adola. Is that going to get past? That's a mistake, certainly, from Malaysia here. That is not a good. You can have winner with two N's, but not whiner. Let's see if that gets challenged off or not. Incredible. That could be a big turning point. So let me get you up to date with round 6 fixtures. So just typing them in as we go. So, right, so we got, don't mind my typing. And yeah, that's being challenged off. And it could be, that's a really big moment because Hadi now knows that not only does it mean a turn lost and no score, Hadi doesn't have to worry about that X immediately. I might have took out that the bonus options at the bottom right, but yeah, doesn't have to worry about the X immediately. Now, even if Adola does get the X, there's probably a big enough lead that Hadi can absorb that big play. Ooh, I think that's going to be game over now. Rue goes down for 39, but would have been a lot better play than Wider, certainly. And as you can see, Hadi, a great wreck. And down goes Pantiles. That's going to seal a win. 47-368. No way back now for Malaysia in this one. Has picked out the X, but it's academic now. Had a nice Oxy play. And the E in Anadems, but yeah, that last turn probably didn't end up being crucial because Hadi did pick out that bonus, but yeah, it's always a big moment at any game when you play a phony. So let me just, as I say, update these fixtures. So we bring on around 6. As I said, unofficially the score is 20 games each, but we'll try and bring you up to date. So yeah, still has Oxy, but it's going to be not enough. Maybe a nice score, be 60 or so in that spot next to Anadems, column 14, but it's not going to be enough, you would think. Just yeah, 121 the difference. It'll have the deficit, but that's not enough. Certainly not enough. Alright, so bring you over to round 6 now on the scoreboard. As I say, the score line isn't unofficial, but it looks correct from my point of view. I'll have a look to see if they've been updated at all. Yes, we have official standings. Yes, 20 wins each. And in terms of spread, Pakistan are leading the way there, plus 305 on spread, but that can be overcome. A couple of big blowout games, leaving that out. But yes, 20 games each is confirmed. Interesting. Gone for Hex, not Oxy. But still 59 points regardless, but still be enough. 60 points of difference. Even a phony at this stage, it's not going to be... it's not going to cost Hadi the game. Maybe 2 phonies. 2 phonies might lose the game, but not to 1, certainly. So yeah, anything fairly safe here. Rob in the bottom right would do it. But Hadi's looking for something better than that. But something safe like that would be perfectly reasonable. No need to take any risks. So this will be say a win for Pakistan. So we kind of we won't tempt fate too much, but we'll put the green in just to kind of indicate how this one's going to go. So let's have a look at the. That's a nice little slot in. Another border for 31. That's very nice. Less said the better about the word, but Coro open. Oh, nice. Nice little parallel play there. Lots of 4-letter words and 3-letter words. So, yeah, that makes it beyond doubt now. Pretty much physically impossible for a dollar to win unless... let me think. Play something like that. That would hopefully get unchallenged. That might get... that might be enough, but... yeah, no legit way of winning here. So we'll try and have a look around, see if we can fill in any. We've got a few results in already, looks like. So Ahmedam beat Lost Soul HD. I'll have a look at that shortly. And looks like we've got another result in Rowdy and Darren. Darren who wins that one. So let's go to swap trade so far. Well, Hadi's going to give a 1-game edge in this round when this result goes through. So there it goes. Hadi wins 5-3-5 to 4-4-7. So it's an 88-point win in the end. So let's have a look at that result with Ahmedam. We'll just quickly look through that game. 482 to 407. We had a phony there, Moolah, as you can see in the bottom right. Who got that? Who got away with Moolah? Ahmedam got away with Moolah. So, yeah, Juliet's 96, Pyrenean 94, 80 for A Green were the main players there. Gave Ahmedam the win. But, yeah, Moolah, that gets challenged off. Makes it all a difference. Changes the game completely. And let me type that in properly. There we go. Elsewhere we had that Darren Koo Rowdy Howdy game. Have a look at that. We catch one of the other games. Darren Koo, it's a big scoring game. 5-3-4 to 4-5-5. 79-point game. Over in 21 moves. Darren Koo with Zeolite, Impetigo, Lecterns and Emulsin. All 4 bonuses there. Also had Quahog for 54 and Peaked for 51. Rowdy's 3 bonuses, not enough. Extra 8 bounces and Oregano. Or Oregano for our American viewers. Right, let's catch up with one of these games. So, oh, this is a good one. I was lucky. So, we got Malaysia on the left, Pakistan on the right. Danielle just playing QI. Classic Scrabble word for 33. Well, 31 the difference. Let's have a look at the unseen tiles. Interesting play. So, yeah, lots of views. So maybe QI not as kind of no-brainer as it would usually be, but yeah, a nice reply from Alex. Plays for excuse me, Fern for 35. Levels it up. Alex lead by 4 points. But Pakistan next to play. That pool has not improved any, so Daniel, although has 3 A's, does not have any of the U's. So, not all bad. Literally, there's not really much to score with here. That's the tricky thing. Yeah, Fern was a pretty big score. But obviously wasn't an X play made, so that X could be crucial as well here. The X is going to provide a reasonable score, you would think, although I said that with Fern now played. Some really good spots for the X, but even so, you'd think the X would be beneficial as long as you haven't got something like XU in this bottom left corner. It's going to be quite a significant score given the situation. But yeah, both players, decent amount of time left. Daniel with over 7 minutes, currently ticking down here. So yeah, 40 points in deficit, but this is a pretty much 50-50 game. It's a coin flip, more or less. I'll say that there's some good, and even the W is a good letter as well to get here, I think. You don't want too many of the pointy tiles, but you certainly want 1 or 2 just to kind of give you some scoring potential. So let's update the scores with those 3 results we've got. It's giving Pakistan 1 game lead, but it looks like going all the way. Certainly. Let's see if there's any more results in. I've just got 4 games in progress, so there's this game. There's a Rockstar still playing. Taha. Jameem Shoaib's game. Looks like theirs is finished. GMT wins that one against Sohaib. So that evens it up to 22-22. Really close stuff. Or another nip and tuck game. So yeah, interesting stuff. I'm going to try and get rid of that channel so it's not disturbing things. There we go. I'll rejoin it later. There we go. So I just get the updates from the game itself. Don't ask me why it's changed the avatar to me. This is a strange bug. There we go. That's better. Even changed the username as well, but my rating's a little bit better than 49. Just a little bit of snobbery there, but a strange bug. Anyway, so yeah, I'm having a good look. I mean, this is a valuable rec in the sense that the last A is there, but the N is a very good key tile here with QI. You kind of want to keep that because it's very selfish. Your opponent does not have any N, so you know you've got this line to yourself. As I said, there is a likely response though of XU, so that would kind of muck it up. So it's kind of, but you know your opponent just played Fern, so they likely do not have that X. And even though they've drawn 3 tiles, so 3 tiles out of 8, that's a 37.5% chance of picking out the X. So they still likely do not have the X, you would think, but so you'd like to keep that, but it depends what your alternatives are. Difficult to see a good score, a good play. Like, the N is one of those players you want to play out last, almost. Because any kind of player with an N is going to open up all sorts of things. So you kind of want to leave that till last as like an outplay, maybe. Or, you know, at least pick something awkward which you can kind of close that area off with. If that makes sense, yeah. These letters are very friendly to parallel with, so say you play something like Anna, it just gives loads of options. You do something like that, it's a nice balance, but yeah, it gives your opponent all sorts of choices, but might not be too bad a player, actually, to be honest. Leave 2 in the bag. Interesting. Okay, so gone with AA at the top, underneath Shyman. Gives Pakistan an 8-point lead, but Alex has picked out, has got a couple of those U's, but does have a W to score with. It'll be interesting just to see what happens here. 3 in the bag, so you'd think maybe that with that situation you'd almost want to just play off. The choice is you want to play like more tiles. So you don't want to play 3 tiles, you maybe play like 5 if you could, or 6. But it's easier said than done with this rack. Or you could maybe play 1 or 2 off. So it's kind of the choice between those two, but I think probably given this rack, you probably err towards playing 2, and yeah. Lord for 15 goes down in the top right corner. Just played off the UD. And that X is still unseen from Daniel's point of view. 7-point deficit, but Daniel certainly just wins here, ways to win. Still got that N for the bottom left corner for the QIN hook, the chin hook, infamous chin hook. Has a good enough rack that you would think there are a lot of ways to win here by just playing out in 2. Ooh, the X was in the bag. Ooh, interesting. They've gone for Unrid for 32, and that gives Daniel a 25-point lead now. But does that X mess things up a little bit for Daniel? I would think, yeah, Unrid is good. It's, those who don't know, archaic word for unridden. So I don't think it's going to draw a challenge, so 25 the difference. But is there any way to play that Rex, or just to play that X for a decent score? I don't think so. I mean, obviously X is going to play there for 18. XI, XU. But it might make things up a little bit. Depends how much Alex can score here. It's going to be difficult to get just clawing up that 25-point deficit. It's going to be difficult, but particularly after the score with the X. So maybe the X isn't too bad. I mean, certainly the X, it's not ideal, but it's not the worst case. It's like the worst case would be something that didn't play out, that, say the U maybe, but RAU as the last rec. But even that, there would have been an out with a D. So that might not be too bad. Interesting. So Alex goes with glue, but still 7 points down. Daniel, that opens up a better play with the X. So Daniel could play Lex off that L. That'll be 20. That'll put the score to 419. That'd be 27 the difference. Alex has an outplay of OWE here, underneath Unrid. But that would only be 21, so it looks like, unless there's a bigger player somewhere with WOE, or OWE, or a war, it looks like Daniel's going to have enough to just kind of eke this one out. As I say, Lex would score 20, and it should be enough. That might be the best player. Interesting to see if what would have happened if Alex had played OWE. Oh, I see. Yeah, he couldn't play OWE first because that would mean Rex would play. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll say it does. Glue does give away Lex, and that should be enough. Just dump the X here. That might lose. Let me do the maths. So that'd be 25 points up. And yeah, just playing that, that would tie the game, I think. 7, 25. That's 21. Yeah. That's even better. What about O? EAUX? Yes. So it's nicely played. There's going to be more than enough for Daniel. That's going to be 33 points, 40 points difference, and yeah. That's going to be GG. And it's going to be a win for Pakistan. Just put that in green. It's going to be the likely result. Likely win for Pakistan. Let's see if there's anything there, just in case there's any huge move we missed with WOE. You never know. It looks like most of the other results are more or less in now. I'm just going to have a look. See if Rockstar's game is still ongoing with KCH. Nope, that's finished. KCH wins. So we'll fill that in. Tahana. They're still going against Blaniak. Nope, Blaniak wins. Jeshamim. And Conjali wins. Ooh. So it's going to give Malaysia a little bit of a lead. Just a couple of games, but it looks like being a 5-3 round in favour of Malaysia. So that's going to be the latest score once this result goes in. And so yeah, Daniel wins 4-3-2 to 4-1-5, but yeah, it looks like a 5-3 round for Malaysia. They're going to take the lead. Let's just have a look at some of those results. So very quickly, some of those boards. So against just get rid of the flag. So Jeshamim representing Pakistan lost 3-3-7 to 4-5-6. Looks very horizontal game, that one. Alkalies, outdate, and so on. So those were Conjali. 3 challenges there. So a bit of extra score for, well, a bit of extra deficit from Jeshamim. Lost 15 points in challenges there. You could get 3 early big players of Wise and Deaning and Youth, but not much after that. And yeah, some big scores at the end for Conjali. Let's have a look elsewhere very quickly. So Blaniak beating Taha 4-7-8 to 4-1-8. Oh, looks like we had a 9-letter player there. Very nice. Oh no, it was just 6 letters. Errorist, and then the T was added, yeah. So Errorist roasted, disband for Blaniak. And just the 1 bonus. Airiest for Imixing was started off with a mix and then extended. Alright, interesting game. And let's have a quick look at Sohaib. Game with G&T, one of the top games of the whole match. Nice, lots of nice bonuses there. So GMT getting Pieties for 75, Lariated, and Eyeballed, 3 bonuses. So I did get Notches and Lenited, but not enough to claw back. Pretty quick game. 11 moves each. Right, let's move on to round 7. As I said, not confirmed yet, but Malaysia look to be winning 25-23. But still 16 games to go. 32.5 games is the finishing line. We'll try and find her a good game for round 7. So that one's fairly looking good for Pakistan. Bit of an early lead there. We'll move on to one of the others. Just have a quick see if we can get one early. So yeah, looking good for Pakistan in that one as well. We'll watch this one. So Rowdy Hadi, 61, representing Pakistan. And Blaniak representing Malaysia on the right. And it's Blaniak to go. And that's a pretty good wreck for bonusing at least. Certainly a few options there. So we'll have a look, see if I can confirm the scores. See if the results are in yet. For round 6, doesn't look like it. So there's no unbeaten players after round 5. There's 5 players on Form 1. And interestingly, 4 of them representing Pakistan. And that was when the games were, the score was 20 each. So interesting. But say the two players without a win were also Pakistan. So it's been more volatile performance, more steady performance from Malaysia. So Steady's winning the race at the moment, but it's only 2 games in it. Melaniak goes down with Hawson for 75. One of a multitude of options there. Seems a pretty good option. And that gives Malaysia a bit of an early lead in this one, 56 the difference. bollocks. Sorry. My bad. Didn't realise I had my thing muted. I had it muted all that time. Oh well. Trying to cough at the wrong time. Oh well. Sorry about the lack of commentary for however long it's been going. You can leave us a message. If a commentary goes off, it's for any length of time, it'll be my fault. Yeah, we're back with you now. Don't know how long I've been lacking commentary. So yeah, as I was saying, Sohaib 144 up, and as soon as this game finishes, it's going to be a win for Pakistan. It's going to confirm the match result for Pakistan. So here it is. PI goes down the top right with Puss. 20 points, 160 for the difference. And as soon as this Y goes down, it's going to confirm the victory for Pakistan. It's going to make it 33-30. And yeah, that's unassailable with only one game remaining. So that's going to confirm the win. And a hard-fought win for Pakistan. So we're just waiting on this Y. I don't think there's going to be any heroics with a Y. Just the 5 points. There it goes. 508 to 357. And that means Pakistan have won the match 33-30 with one game to go. Well done to Pakistan. Congratulations to Malaysia. Been a pretty good game. All the way nip and tuck. Going one way than the other. But Pakistan just doing enough, getting the nose over the line. And we'll watch the last game as that finishes. Pretty even. Pakistan on the right, Malaysia on the left. And let's say that win confirms the victory for Pakistan. They win 33-30. So this is just the last game. We'll see how the final scoreline looks. It's a very even game. Alex to go, so Alex is a little of an edge. 2 points down, but the next move, so it's a slight edge here. You see, down goes one, making that use of that new word EEW. The 3 E's to in the bag or unplayed, but Taha doesn't have any of those, so I can't extend it even further with another E. But oh, nice. Sultan's a bonus. Wow. 63 points. That's a nice play. Sultan's, the Arabic word, the monarch or chief ruler of a Muslim country, especially that of Turkey. There's a few different spellings. Sultan, basically, for those who are non kind of Arabic speakers. So it's like a sultan. So yeah, that looks like a win for Malaysia then. I mean, there's still 40 points in it though, but the bag's empty. As you see, Taha has some pointy stuff, so needs to be careful when it goes back to their move. But Alex, yeah, going to be difficult. Unless there's a bonus here, trolley. There is a 7, but it doesn't fit anywhere. Nowhere to go. And also, that was the thing with Sultan's. Sultan's also blocked a bonus, Aerolite. so not only did the bonus go down, it blocked Alex's Aerolite in the same spot. So that was a crucial move. I'm pretty sure you kind of IEEW, but yeah, that's kind of well, it's worth a try, I guess. Yeah. So yeah, those those who are watching. There is another game straight after this. We'll move over to South Africa and Thailand. So I'll swap straight over to that ISC International once this game's finished. So I won't link too much. I'll whiz through all the individual standings, see who's done theirs. No, I haven't been too up to date. I don't know how long I've had the microphone switched off. Never mind. So yeah, this is. I'm gonna put this in for green just to kind of mark it. Yeah, wept. That does it. Yeah, that's pretty much confirmed now. 78 difference. Yeah, there's no way. Unless I've missed a bonus somewhere. Maybe if MMR's been added to the dictionary, you could do that. No worse than IEEW, I guess. But so yeah, we're just waiting for the confirmation. I'll swap straight over to South Africa and Thailand. See if I can find it on my computer. So a lot of these games don't have the. Don't put the standings up until it's already happening, so then I miss it, and then I have to end up doing everything while I'm watching the stream and everything else. Right, so see where his standings are. Yeah, they're not going to bother to give me the list of standings by the looks of things. Oh, there we go. Took me a while to find it. Nope, doesn't show me the list of anything. So it's kind of difficult to put the. Oh dear. I'm gonna have to guess at it then. I'm gonna have to haggle around to find it. Anyway, so if Lop goes down, we had right as well. There it is, confirms it. 34 to 30, the final score. We'll get a confirmation. The final team standings. Whoops. But yeah, well done to Pakistan once more. And we'll have a look at. We shall have a look at the individual standings. So at least I can find those. So hopefully you have the round index up. Oh, the enhanced scoreboard. Let's have a look at the enhanced scoreboard with it. Has the latest results in. So we got we didn't have the result for Daniel in yet, but Daniel won that. But it looks like we're gonna have individual standings. We have 2 players on 7 and 1, Hadi Khan and Daniel Sa. Both on 7 and 1. Hassan with a little bit better spread, plus 562, but doesn't really matter too much. Daniel on. We'll do a bit of maths. It'd be just over 400, plus 400, about plus 420-ish. Various players on 5 and 3. Lost Soul HD, Soheb, GMT, and Ahmedem. Everybody got a win in the end, so I'm glad to see that. That's what we like to see. So yeah, that concludes the Pakistan and Malaysia standings. I'm going to have to swap over to South Africa now, so this is going to be fun. Right, so I'm going to have to unbuddy everybody. Just ignore me for a little while. Be nice if I could see the standings, but I'll find them somewhere. Right. So I'm pretty sure this is one of the matches from. This is usually a reliable game for Malaysia. Sorry, Thailand and South Africa. So yeah, that looks good. So is this the? Yeah, maybe not. That's not one. I don't know why you observe somebody and then it gives you another game entirely, which is weird. Alright, so bear with me while I try and find some information on the South African match. I mean, they haven't posted the standings or anything, so I don't know how I'm supposed to find out, but that was good to know. Yeah, I'll try and guess it from one of the others, but see if I can guess the right. Oh dear. Can't even guess off the other one. If anybody has the right link, do send me it. Alright, I'll try that. Nope, can't find it. Ah, there we go. We managed to find it. We're not very far through, actually, surprisingly. So, we have the, sorry for all this messing about. So the latest score is 10 each. So we're at round 3, just bear with me while I clear this out. So we're at 10 each. And let me just get you up to date. It might be a round behind or so. It often is. So we'll bring you up to date. Oh, why has that done that? That's better. Right, we'll try and get you up to date as much as possible. Sorry about this. Nothing much I can do about it. So, type in whoops, not godly locks. So sorry about the where this is worked out, but there's nothing I can do about it. Did well to guess the name of the standings because it didn't bother telling me about them. Thanks. Right, here we go. So, right, so we've got faster work. We're getting there. Sorted. Right, so that brings up the standings are up to date now, and who they're playing and all the rest of it. And we're a good way through round 3. Looks like we've got some more results in on the scoreboard. I need to friend everybody. So sorry again, once again, apologise for all this. Seems to gives me dodgy timings as well, so I thought we'd be halfway through by now, but obviously not. But I guess we did finish fairly early, but not that early. But we'll get through. We'll be up to date pretty soon. Sorted. Anybody still playing? There's still 5 playing. Cool. All the results are in for round 3. round 3 now. 15 games all. Okay. So it's 15-15 after round 3. So I'll just update you to. We'll just go through all that again. There's loads of games still going. So there's 5 matches in play. So. Interesting. Right, so don't mind me, I'm just gonna set up my stream so we're all ready to go again. So yeah, the latest score is 15-15 and we're pretty much all ready to go. Just one quest quick. Alright, let's catch up with a game. So what's Chile? So we have Acropole versus Chile. Let's swap the flags around. There we go. And I'll try and get you up to date. It's 18-minute matches. And I'll just double check this is a round 4. Acropole Chile. Yes, this is round. Yeah, round 4. Yep, that's right. So bear with me. So early stages. And I need to update the fixtures again. Don't mind me. But yeah, it is 15 all. I can even give you the who's winning on spreads as well. No, we can't, because it didn't tell you that. But I need to get the we'll update the pairings for you. SAF RTGF. Nearly there. Minus touch minute. Chili. Acropole. Put chili with an extra L in. And a tiger. And war set. There we go. All up to date now. Oh, God. Alright, so here we go. All sorted. Let's see. I'm not sure what's happening with the other games, whether they're already results through or not. Very tight stuff. Individual standings. 2 players unbeaten. Super Sauce and Warset. Loads on 2 and 1. Loads on 1 and 2. And a couple of players. We've got 2 players at the top unbeaten from Thailand and 2 players at the bottom. So everybody else is in 2 and 1 or 1 and 2. So there we go. Here we go. It's taken a little while for Acropole to make this play. Gone for Thai lots in the end. Spent a good 3.5 minutes on that. Just make sure we didn't miss any changes or anything else. No. So Chile was due to go first. That's why the pass, and then didn't pass it to any other reason, just because Chile was supposed to go first. So here we go, and we're off. So yeah, here we are, round 4. Much earlier than expected. Yeah, I thought they were going to start it. Yeah, it must have given me tough timings, but never mind. I thought the schedule was about 6. I The schedule I had was that they would start at 6, so... I guess not. Must be an hour out. Never mind. You always get these timing differences, so it's tricky. So Tylots goes down. It's actually... got a Q. Pretty okay, just the Q is really messing it up. So Tylots, yeah, actually knew what it means. Cool. I thought it was a sponge, and it is. Cylindrical sponge. You're gonna, these like kind of small triumphs of actually remembering what a word means. So we're quite happy with that. There's loads of options there. I'm guessing Acropole went through them all and kind of. There was a time where it'd be. I've done that myself, but yeah, kind of happy just to kind of play something reasonable and get on with the game. But I know famously, PAK used to take a lot of time on playing certain bonus racks and the position and everything else. I can understand it. I get that sometimes myself with the worst thing is like when I have a position where none of the moves or any so they're all kind of seem a bit rubbish. Yeah. And you can't kind of decide which is the least rubbish. That's where I struggle. But anyway, follow-up bonus as well for Acropole, so free could start for Thailand in this one. Latigos could have gone with Autalges as well, but certainly Latigos is a little bit safer with the L in that triple lane rather than the O, making it harder to use the double letter combination for anything sizable. I'm not sure whether some of the games are ahead or others, because there's only actually 4 games going at the moment. So maybe it's because Chile's ahead or something, I don't know. All the others are behind, I don't know. Or Chile's behind, I don't know. We'll have a look at the end-hand scoreboard. There's no other results in for round 4, so we're up to date, 15 each. And Chile, there's some reasonable, okay players. There's Vold. Vold with the L is okay. I think is it something to do with card tricks or something? Yeah, Vol is to win all tricks in the card game. Yeah. Certainly odd word, but I've never heard of it before. I played loads of card games when I was younger. So it's going for overrated in the end. Could have played Volley as well. I think either of those probably a little bit stronger than overrated. Volley is the Latin word vola. Volley. The hollow of a hand or a foot. So that would have played 2, leaving DOS. I think both of those are stronger than overrated. Quite a lot better, but 99 the difference. Acropole. A little bit of an awkward wreck here. Just the one vowel to work with. Yeah, difficult. Probably looking at this area around here with the vowels to work with. Obviously this triple as well, but it'd be difficult to do too much with a triple. Easier kind of parallel across. You'd like to play through here or play through the A and get more consonants out of the way, but I don't see anything too great at the moment. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything kind of stands out. It's you could even play under here, I guess, but usually with this GHT combination, you'd have something decent to work with, but it looks tricky. Find me with a mouse. So yeah, don't see a great deal. Like hip and things like that. They're not appetizing. Playing hip, it's not very appetizing. Leaving that VGT, because I mean you lose the synergy of the IGHT as well. So not that it's a synergy I particularly want on your rack, but yeah, it's just ugly basically. So in the end, hip, yeah, wasn't much else there on offer, but still with 130 points up, it's not too wrong, I like it. But yeah, quick play of the X for Chile, 53 brings him back in it a little bit. Not too bad. Got a couple of I's to work with at Acropole, keeping 4 consonants, so you're kind of grateful for those small mercies. And yeah, down goes Livid, 35. Quite happy with that. Put up with the Ox if you can get kind of decent clearing play, and that's done it. And you're not worried about that bottom left corner anymore, which is another factor. So Chile now 112 down. And a couple of U's. Not the greatest. Pretty good rack otherwise, very strong rack, just the 2 U's messing things up. Having said that, there's not a great deal open now for bonuses after that last few moves. Hip and Livid are kind of closing it down. Could do with an I in the right place for auguries, but there's actually another couple of bonuses there. Augurers is also good, and Augusta. Yeah, August means like stately, venerable, that kind of thing. According to Zizipher. I don't know the word. I don't know the meanings myself. I'm not that good. Well, I know some of them. I think I know some of them, but then you find out otherwise. But yeah, Chile needs to really open up here. It could just play Yulu, but you're likely to see all that blocked. So you got something like Augur, which goes down. It would open the board up. You could play it underneath, above or below the D and it would kind of get things going a little bit. 15 points there, or yeah, 15 either side. So I think I'd prefer it above, just because if you're trying to play it around here to close things down, it's like if you played Augur here, it's easier to kind of play through here the R and get a decent score, or play it underneath here and get an okay score and block. Whereas by playing Augur here above, you're not really scoring anything. If you play through the R, you leave that open, you don't score anything. Playing through these letters vertically, it's not going to do anything. It's going to leave that wide open. So I actually prefer playing Augur there. It does obscure your L for bonuses, but I like that. We'll see what Chile does. He plays his own little style. It's a pretty good player, but he just makes some strange plays now and then, but it's pretty good, pretty strong word knowledge. Looks like most of the games are going. He's gone for Augur. Okay. That kind of blocks everything. But yeah, if your opponent has tangles, then maybe that's a good thing. Yeah, explain that to me. But yeah, as you can see, after that horrible wreck keep of hip, two wrecks later, you got this. It's not bad, is it? Yeah, that's a funny play, and it's blocked tangles and Gellants, Langust, all those kind of things. Oh dear me. Now Langust, it just means longest, basically, a Scots word. So yeah, somebody explain Augur to me. Oh dear. Come on, chat, help me out. I have no idea. I have no idea why you would play that. That worked out, but yeah, it definitely wasn't the right player. Oh dear. What a strange move. So yeah, there's a little bit of a dilemma for Acropole. You could just dump an N off, but that wrecks some of the synergy. Because the LNG is very nice, works together. So let's have a look at the unseen pool. Nothing too fantastic there, just fairly standard, I think. Fairly kind of, what's the layers in there? Normal kind of ratios. So yeah, it's difficult. Difficult move. I don't think we'll see Tangelo go down. But you never know. Some weird moves in this game. Well, one particularly weird move. Oh dear. So yeah. Yeah, just goes for lag in the end. Good for trying to use the value of their rack leaf. So quite happy to create openings either side. Not worried about the score too much. I know a lot of people would be loath to kind of open more things up, more bonus lanes, given that they're 100 up, but I'm not somebody who plays like that. I think if you've got a super strong rack like that, like what's the point in having it if you can't make use of it? And it's one of those games where basically it's gonna end up wide open sooner or later anyway. So anyway, after Augured, cleared out the rack, leaving S. Chile's not done so well with that pickup. And has changed, fair enough. Acropole not picked too well, picked out YO to that brilliant leave, so maybe it doesn't have any bonuses here. Just have a look at any 9-letter word potentials or anything like that, but rather unlucky to pick YO, but Chile had a bad pickup too. So yeah, YO. So again, you're probably tempted to just play off those 2 ladders if you can. I mean, they're by far the worst 2 ladders on this rack. But yeah, you can do just dump off a Y here. 17 seems reasonable. Seems a perfectly reasonable play. Seems quite strong and consistent with Acropole's strategy of no reason to block or anything like that. I think yeah, just dumping off OY seems like a good choice. I mean, to be fair with lag isn't that open. I mean, it's awkward in many ways to really utilize. Because if you've got a bonus with an S, it can't end in S because there's not enough space. So it's going to be in the middle or on the start. If it starts with an S, then it's not going to hit the double word. It's a little bit awkward. So I mean, you need a bonus that ends in a vowel, like an E, or an A would work as well. So it makes it a little bit tricky. But yeah, I think I'd pretty much play Oi. I'd have played Oi minutes ago. I don't think there's much else, anything close to it really. I think that's by far the strongest play. Okay, that's an interesting option. Gone for only. Oh, well, only, sorry. Which does take an S, sunly, as in like father and son. But it does weaken the Heracles substantially, also without having the N. Like if you have the N, if I kept the N back, probably has a bonus now. probably has a bonus with that rack if they kept the N. Oh, but they still have one. Tesserae, nice spot. And Esterae would have played as well, I think. Very nice. Tesserae for 78. They can suddenly in through phrase. Yeah, Tesserae and Esterae both would have fitted. Interesting. Esterase is an enzyme. Basically, an enzyme that will catalyze the hydrolysis of an ester. Yeah, I have no idea either. And tesserae is a small piece of stone, glass, or tile used in a mosaic. There we go. So big gap now. 158, 168 even. Wow. 167. Oh, God. My maths, man. 167 the difference. It's a big difference. And, yeah. It'd be tough for Chile to come back, but it does have the blank. It does have an S. Can you hear anything big here? I'd love to get the Z both ways, or Z on the double, or even a bonus. But I'm not sure how easy any of those things are. It has res for 47, which is a good score. That might be the best shot. Zona. It's going to score well too. 76. Yeah. There's plenty of options here. It's just whether there's anything super brilliant or kind of the same. I mean, you need to kind of get things going and also kind of leave openings for yourself. So Trez goes down the end. Could have left the T off and added the hook, but yeah, it's reasonable. So Trez goes down and oh, look at that. Fancier gain, Acropole. 70 for Trez, but 71 straight back from Acropole with Fancier. And yeah, it's looking bleak for South Africa in this one. We'll have a look around, just see if there's any results in. As I say, all tied at 15 apiece. This match, there's 10 players, so it's going to be a first to 50.5 will win the match. So yeah, we don't have any more results in. Teams, in terms of spread, Thailand is winning on spread plus 187, but it's not much in it really. Okay, and that can easily swap around. So yeah, most of the other games are going. So there's a few have possibly finished. Let's have a look. Steve G. Thitapol, that's finished. Steve G wins for South Africa. And we haven't got the scoring, but I don't want to swap away from this game. Well, that's probably pretty much academic at this point. Chile plays Rap for 24. Yeah, I think this is game over. It's another good rack and not goes down for Acropole. We'll swap to one of the other games. This is pretty much curtains, I think. Let's have a look. Have a look at Thorv. This is a close game. We got Thailand on the left and South Africa on the right. Thailand in blue, and next to go with a pretty good rack, RTGF with a, you would think a load of bonuses available there. So where else did we got some more results in elsewhere. So Steve G was finished Midas Touch. Is that game finished against Manat? It has. Midas Touch wins against Manat. So we'll stick that result in. We'll have scores in, official scores in soon. But yeah, those only two. Oh wait, Fast Awake. Is their game finished? Kurgan, yeah. Fast Awake lost, so Kurgan won that one 5-8 to. Sorry about that. To go back to the game we were watching. So Tokiest went down. Sorry about that. Just as we left. So that's going to make it 17-16. That Kurgan win against Fast Awake. Oh, immediate reply. Dogfish though from Thov. Very nice word. So both blanks gone there now. We'll have a look at the unseen, but yeah, looking difficult for Thailand there. 45 down, so still plenty of player left in this. Oh, look at that unseen pool. Wow. Only 2 vowels. So a little bit vowel heavy, but yeah, you'd quite happily take that. In fact, you'd probably take another couple of vowels at this point, just to make sure your opponent has nothing. Oh my god. That's a hideous pool. There's 7 in the bag, 12 consonants, 2 vowels. 3 Ds, 2 Gs. It's pretty clunky stuff there. And there's not many places to work with. I mean, it isn't too bad actually. I mean, there's this I here you could get a reasonable score off. And with the right combination, like there's a lot of L's and D's, so you get like gold, bold, that kind of thing. It's going to play through here. So gold would play there now. Tyler for RTGF brings him within 15. Thov 15 ahead. Just at the 1 vowel. As we know, there's only another vowel in the bag potentially. It's very possible that RTGF picked it. So gold looks pretty strong here, but you're a little bit worried about the J. But I mean, 31 points with that rack is you're happy with that, surely. And that would take you 46 up. So you'd be in a strong position, but certainly not impregnable, because there's good scoring options here. So yeah, gold goes down, and indeed, Thov did get the last. Thov didn't. The RTGF did get the last vowel, so just as well. Let's Thov played gold there, keeping a vowel behind. This could go either way because a decent out in 2 here, and Thov's not going to be able to get rid of all that rubbish. They're going to lose quite a lot on count back. There is a decent play with a J here. Got Joel, which is going to score reasonably well. So that might be the next. That may be an idea for RTGF to kind of leave this and play here, knowing they've likely got this unless my opponent plays H or something, which would seem pretty suicidal. But yeah, this seems like a good play. But even that, Joel, it's like 22. Yeah, I think you have to play here to take out the big J spot. I think you have to go in this area. I think that's definitely a priority. Oh, actually, no, wait, there's Josh. Josh is going to... Yeah, that's probably the best play, actually, Josh. And there aren't any tiles you can leave to really use that J there. So yeah, I think, having said all that about Joel, I think this is a priority. You can leave the... See, if they play Joel, you've got the G back. You can keep the G and play something here if necessary. But yeah, Josh is probably the best player for Thov. GM scores 35. So it's 11 points of difference. Josh looks best, but what can RTGF do with that BER is the question. So Josh will be 33. Okay, Mr. Yeah, Josh was better than that, I think, but Reb goes down. It's not gonna be quite enough though. Joel just holds on. I think Joshua's stronger, but HDD, yeah, it's not gonna be quite enough, and South Africa wins that one in the end. 4-3-5 to 4-2-7. 8-point win. Wow, that's a pretty good game. That's what we like to see. So that's gonna extend South Africa's lead to 18-16 now. Let's have a look elsewhere. There's still quite a few games going on. Might have another result in. So a Tigers game is finished with Warsasit. Yeah, we're up to date. A Tiger wins 4-3-9 to 4-1. So that's another win for South Africa in this round. It pushes a lead from further to 19-16. Get the right box eventually. Yeah, 4-3-9 1, and so in terms of that game, bonus a library for a Tiger, freeborn, and the out bonus of Aranos was what clinched it. Tough call with that move. I mean, with a Q, you're in big trouble, aren't you? I'm not sure that was particularly good, strong play noise, but I think you're pretty much dead with a Q anyway, from Warris's perspective. Anyway, so let's so we've got 4 games. One of them's just finished. 4 games, yeah. So we'll have a look at Goldilocks anyway. So Goldilocks on the left, swap the flags around. South Africa on left, Cook on the right, Thailand. Represent Thailand. So yeah, tricky wreck for Kurgan, but does have the 59-point lead. Double R, double N, double O. Yeah. So you're definitely looking to get rid of some of those duplicates. So not a lot going on this board. Pretty dead. Blocked up in that top left. Got some S hooks to work with, but nothing else really. So kind of tricky to kind of get rid of tiles because there's nowhere to really play it. Play Torn or Tron, but yeah, I guess you could go the other way. And Kurgan's going for quite an old move with Mignon. It's a nice find. Just leave the 2 R's, but that's a pretty strong play. Does open it up. Let's have a look at the unseen. There's another S to come from Kurgan's perspective. Kurgan has one of them. But, Goldilocks does not have an S, so it's going to help Goldilocks a little bit having that opening, but not too much. Try and see if we've got some more results here. See if the enhanced scoreboard is up to date with some more results. But yeah, South Africa doing well in this round. There's probably another result in somewhere. Yeah, Gerald, yeah. And we've got to play Renown from Goldilocks. Open things up. Okay. Kurgan managed to draw the blank, so not the blank, the bonus. Shara's. Oh, but Goldilocks 132 behind, but does have a bonus here. You'll see that go down very quickly. Yeah, Adult Lee. There's still a bit of play left in this. Adult Lee will close it down, close it up a little bit. Still be a big 50-60 point lead, but gives a little bit more interest to this one. So yeah, I was looking at Gerald, wasn't I? So Gerald lost to Super Sauce. So it's no surprise. So it's 1917. 4-2 so far this round. Still in favour of South Africa, doing well. And down goes Adultly. It's going to be a bit confusing now to work out who's still playing. Yuma's still going with TD. Goldilocks. Speet and Jarapong. So that makes it 20-17. 5-2 rounds. Obviously watching Goldilocks play. Oh, sorry, what am I looking at? I looked at the wrong game. Wasn't. Oh, we're in around 5. Huh. Oh, God, this is confusing. Yeah, Goldilocks and Jirapong. Yeah, so yeah, this is actually round 5 match. My bad. HWR. Let's have a look at their history. Anoya. Yeah, that's right. And win against Anoya. Sorry about the carnage. I was expecting to catch the lunch break, not be in round 3 and 4 and 5 now. And Chile. I'm watching that game. Is that finished against Acropole? Yes. Acropole winning that one handily. So that makes it 21-18, I think. 6. Again, these scores are all kind of unofficial, but so there was only Yuma, and unless that's already a round ahead, yeah, that already finished. Yeah, Yuma's finished against TD. Yuma won, so this is round 5. So makes it 7-3 and 22-18 overall. Oops. 22-18 overall. Okay, so goes down. Good word for water. And Goldilocks, yeah, another kind of wreck you need when you're under down. So this looks like a round 5 game. I'm going to try and fill in round 5. Don't mind me. Always fun. Yeah, we've got some movement in the enhanced scoreboard. Just going to update the fixtures so they're sorted. So yeah, unofficially, latest score on the enhanced scoreboard is 20-18, but I think it's 22-18 once we're up to date. They're missing Yuma and Thov, which there we go. So this is a round 5 match, which we'll bring up to date very shortly. And I'll be able to get everything sorted in the lunch break. It'll be a lunch break after this round. So, or breakfast break, depending on what time zone you're in. Dinner break, whatever. Still got individual standings. We still got to play unbeaten Super Sauce, representing Thailand. Plenty of players on 3 and 1 as you'd expect. So yeah, Doi goes down, but yeah, not much to be done here. Let's bring you around some round 5 pairings. So we'll get you up to date with those. So we had yeah, it's usual for these games to get a little bit messed up with one thing and another. So you get people running at different schedules, you know, people getting ahead of other people, that kind of thing. Right, so we're all sorted now. Swap over to round 5. Alright, so yeah, just the it's a nice word, caseac. A nice word. Let's have a look what that means. So, of or pertaining to cheese. This is like caseac acid. It's nice. So yeah, this looks like a win for Thailand, so we'll put that in blue. Oh, whatever. I don't know why I was using red earlier. Never mind. I'll use blue. I'll use blue for Thailand. That makes sense. So it's going to be a win for Thailand at this one. Well, there's a few other games, loads of other games going, so we'll join one of those. Yeah, it's going to be a comfortable victory this one, Thailand. So let's tighten the scores a little bit. Still pretty close, 22 to 18, 22 to 19 once this game finishes. We might have some other results in. So, Tiger, they were playing Sitapol. No, that's just a disconnection. Yuma. TD. No, that games hasn't started yet. Nope. So, some of the games maybe haven't started yet. HWR, nope. So, anyway. So this game is now finished, and Kurgan win that one 4-7-4-3-8-5. And let's just say that closes the gap. 2-3, 22 to 19. Right, let's get on with one of the other games. We'll watch a Tiger, and that's pretty much just started. Swap the flags over. So I got Thailand on the left, South Africa on the right. And first move of Hun from Sitapol. The Tiger just got the one vowel to work with, but some pretty good scoring potential there. Got the K as well for hunk, which might be useful. Some reasonable options there, you would think. Yeah, drink. Drink goes down, dink kind, all those kind of things. Drink seems reasonable. Keeps in the SZ. Ooh, that's a good break for Thidapolo. And Winsomer is also good, I think. But certainly Winsome. Winsome might be a little bit better in hindsight. Look like the... it's going to go underneath Hun pretty well. Winsome. So yeah, I think we'll see a bonus here pretty soon. This is where the case of Winsomer versus Winsome, I think. Winsomer is the pick. 76 points for that. And early lead for Thailand in this one, 88 to 23, 65 the difference. And the Tiger will be glad of that vowel. Not so glad about this rack, but you'd think Zing or something like that. You'd rather not play Zing because of the Y possibility. But I think I prefer it over Fizz, maybe. I think I'd have still gone Zing. You've got the S, so you can kind of... If you get anything reasonable, you can play Zings next turn, get 40 points, maybe. If you get two vowels with the X, you're in very good shape. You get 50 plus. It's calculated risk, but gone for Fizz as a Tiger. And Thidapol got 2 A's, 2 E's, so a little bit vowel heavy. But it's a nice combination. The CL's quite strong, the D's okay with that. So not too bad. Got Chunk as a possibility here. That could help balance the rack. But in the end goes for Redeem for 27. Taking out the triple, the top middle. And yeah. The Tiger picked out 2 vowels. They did pretty well, but yeah, Zing would have worked out better, certainly. But does get the X play. Literally X for 37. And Thidapol as a blank. I think we're going to see a bonus here. Certainly has Callous call out. It's just a case of anything better than that. Still got that Chunk possibility. If there's anything fancy through that L. Trying to remember how you play it. How you spell Callaloo. If it's even a word. I think it's a word, Callaloo. Yeah. Yes, it does play. That'd be fun. Callaloo. There's a few different spellings, so that's why I'm confused. But yeah, you can. This is the most reasonable one. I would swap the L's around, but that's 71. That'd be pretty sweet. That'd be a pretty good thing to play that. I think I might prefer that over Callus, but there may be other better players with a C here. But yeah, Callaloo would be sweet. Just gone for Callus, yeah. But I think 3 points difference, but I think I prefer Callaloo. You're 100 points up, more or less. Don't want to give my opponent floating tiles. But yeah, Callaloo would have been sweet. And oh, the Tiger, they've got pretty good rack here. They would have liked that A in a more handy position. I'm not sure they've got anything. That could be wrong. But yeah, I would certainly have liked that A in a better position for Ganoins or Anginos. Oh wait, yeah, we have something. Yeah, there's a couple. Enginous with a U doesn't quite fit, but the O is good. It's quite a tricky one actually, the O, because you're not really looking at the O with that rack. You're looking more at kind of consonants really. But yeah, there is a bonus through the O, but not totally obvious. But that'd be a good one. Yeah, down it goes. Ionogens, well played. Well spotted. That brings the Tiger back to within 30, 29 the difference. And that's the problem. Why that was the issue with why you'd play something like Callaloo over Callus. It's a couple of points difference, but so Callus scores a couple more, slightly more, but Callaloo doesn't give you those floating tiles. And a lot of the time, those floating tiles are going to give your opponent a bonus. It's going to convert a non-bonus rack into a bonus. Quite often, we're talking, I would guess, sort of 10-15% of the time, I would say. I mean, yes, you do block some sevens as well, but you're going to give bonuses where, well, maybe not, I'd say probably about 10%. You give your opponent bonuses more often. I'm not just guessing. I'd say 5 to 10%, given that it does block sevens, but yeah, a lot of the sevens that are going to play underneath. But yeah, that's the problem with Callus. It makes your opponent bonuses more often. It also opens the board up a bit as well. I guess it'd say sevens underneath or with thunk, that kind of thing. But it did give you opponent bonuses, so it works out. So 58 the difference. Just playing that J off. Quick response has moved from a Tiger. So 25 points difference now. And Thidapol, 5 vowels to work with. A little bit too vowel heavy, but should be able to sort something out. It's got A moved as possibly or E moved. There's some hooks there to work with. A or E, they both go. So it's going to give you some options, certainly. Have a look, see if there's any more results in. We've got Goldilocks is finished. Fast Awake, is that a game? No, just game hasn't started yet. All the other games are ongoing. There's eight games ongoing and one where there seems to be a disconnection or whatever. It's the way of the world, isn't it? So 25 points the difference here, and yeah, I can't see anything too fancy with this rack. Yeah, I can't see anything too brilliant. You could go something like this, I guess. Oh, they've played Alcade. Could have gone Anoa, but that would have left the U, which isn't pretty. It would have scored quite well, left your CD. But then again, Alcade leaves you with OU. But it's a good it's kind of taking space away from the board, but it does still leave the S open, so it doesn't actually block that much. It just kind of utilizes the moved hook, which is very, and as we can see, a tiger's going to hit a bonus here. Yeah, there's a nice spot, alerting for 90, big play. So a lot of players where they just look at that S and not look to that A at the top, played ringlets, whatever. But nicely played. A tiger getting alerting, getting the full value of that rack. And to the pole now to 42 down, the leading for quite a while. It does have the Q and the U, so not too bad shape. But not a great rack, not a great board for the Q. It's like, where do you really play it on this board? It's kind of one of those, do you kind of wait for an opportunity, or do you just kind of get rid of it as soon as possible? It seems like talk at the top with a T and a learning seems reasonable. Ticks a few boxes, does create a bit of a hotspot with QI. It's 4 I's to come, very few E's actually. See, the pool's fairly skewed. Yeah, it's not. Consonant vowel balance is fairly neutral. I remind that ISC counts Y's as vowels, so there's, say it's 7, 11, 14, 15. So it's like 15 vowels if you count the Y's as consonants. So it's pretty much balanced. Okay, Nian's gone for, that was an alternative, was use this spot that I mentioned earlier with a Noah on the arcade rack. I've gone for Ono and kept that Q behind. Ooh, 20 points of difference. A tiger does have the blank, but well, the rest of the rack's pretty hideous. There's those 6 consonants and a blank. Yeah, so naturally comes the change. Yeah, I mean, the trouble is, the Q is a good tile. Well, no, the Q is a bad tile, but QU is kind of, it's slightly better than average, but it's, oh wow. Requester. That's nice. Is it good? I'd probably double check it, but it should be good, surely. Oh, wait, maybe I wouldn't check it after all. Whoa. So yeah, Requester or Requestor, and immediately hits with bilayers for 194 from a tiger, and the challenge as well. The challenge makes sense. You're pretty much GG. I mean, score's 194. I mean, what's another 5 points to that? So yeah, a big play. 194 from a tiger. Yeah, that's the way it goes. So you can see it's only been 8 moves each, and the tiger already has 477. I mean, Thidipol are winning many a game with 342 after 8, but they're 135 down. Requester was a lovely spot. Lovely spot. 9-letter word, but it didn't go too well. That is the game, though. That's Scrabble. You always have that little worry about triple triples. Now and then they hit, and they're pretty painful. Let's see if we've got another result through yet. Steve G. Yes, we got a result in. Acropole beat Steve G. So that tightens the gap again. 22 to 20. And Thailand won first 2 games, first 2 results of this round so far. All of the games are ongoing. We'll join Faster Work shortly. I think this game's pretty much curtains, but we'll watch it for a couple more moves and then we'll swap over to Faster Work since their game started late. I think we'll join that one. So yeah, Thidipol, what do you do here? 135 down, being hit by that night timer. Woo seems pretty good. leaving heap. It's pretty kind of synergistic. Rack leave brings it to 111, but you'd think from a tiger's perspective, you just want to play off 5 tiles. 4, you can get away with 4, but certainly 5. Just to there's 11 in the bag, so you want to leave it so your opponent can't bonus twice. Given how blocked the board is, you can probably get away with just yeah, you can probably get away with leaving 7 in the bag, but I like to leave 6 just so I've got room for making a mistake. But the tiger just dumps off the F, just fair enough. So 139 the difference. So it's pretty much now or never for Thidipol, and that wreck doesn't look too great. So I think without a bonus on this rack, you're pretty much trying to almost need a 9-timer really to create a 9-timer lane to have a chance. You're not going to get a huge bonus anywhere. Right. So yeah. Yeah, I think you have to open up a 9-timer here, realistically. You don't particularly want to, because you know you generally get whacked by response, but so we get 7 games in progress. So maybe got another result in with Chile. Is that game finished? Chile lost to RTGF, so there's another one for Thailand. So yeah, another game for Thailand. Brings it down to 22-21. Yeah, Thailand coming back very well here. Looks difficult to win this game, but doing well elsewhere certainly. So we'll have a look elsewhere. I'm pretty much sure this game's going to finish in favour of South Africa, but we'll have a look around. I think Fast Awake game started late, so yeah, we'll watch this one. So South Africa on the left, Thailand on the right. Pretty close game, 22 points the difference. Fast Awake to play next, so it's pretty much a 50-50 game. Pretty promising wreck, just the one vowel, that's a slight nuisance value, but I think you've got a reasonable shot of getting a bonus next turn, depending on what you can play here. Like Mentors looks reasonable. 31. I would kind of be pushing the board out a little bit more, but it seems a reasonable option. Don't see much else, to be honest, that kind of competes with that. It's difficult to use the M properly with just the E, so you could kind of play something along here. Possibly, but terms or something like that. But yeah, Mentors seems a bit better, so down it goes. 9 points lead now for South Africa in this one. A couple of L's here, and a V, kind of the trouble factors on this rack. Got an A for the bigger hook, bigger. Kind of quite happy to play off something like Lav. Something like that seems reasonable, but sure there's probably something better than that. Could possibly find a double there somewhere, possibly. Don't think there is anything, but you'd certainly have a good look. Got the N to go here, so there's quite a few options to look at here. Also play Lav here. Yeah, gone for a little bit more open. Oh, Fast Awake. Looks like a bad rack, but actually there's a bonus through the E. Pre-binds. Not an easy one, but yeah, pre-binds. Oh, missed it. That's a big miss. Yeah, pre-band's not the easiest one, but it is a good. It's well, it's fairly it's not really high probability. It's so a lot of people won't have studied or learn the word, or it's one of those where also that it seems like a plausible word, so you might make it up. Like whereas there are a lot of words in Scrabble that there's just no way you're going to make them up because they're so weird sounding. But pre-binds is one that you could easily make up, and then it's not good. But yeah, that was a bit of a miss. So Bend goes down for 14. TD's wreck not gone well. Kept Lent, picked TTN. That's pretty hideous. Does have a kind of bailout play and net. And you can have net with two T's, so that's pretty reasonable. Not lovely. It's not the greatest. You'd like to play in a bonus right now, or at least have something semi-decent, but yeah, net seems to play. Looks like Faster Wake has certainly another bonus. And yeah, there's it's quite a common word here. I think we'll see a bonus down. I think as well as a common, I think upstairs and up wrists and purists. Let's have a look. Yeah, there's actually another one as well, spruits, which is actually a South African word. Small stream flowing only in the wet season. Spruit, that's a nice word. Uprist is a revolt, like an uprising. Upstir just means to stir up, the verb. Purist, obviously. So yeah, there's 4 bonuses here, but not the easiest to think, but I would expect purists to be spotted. Some of the others are pretty tough, but yeah. None of them I don't think any of them really fit perfectly, but yeah. Oh wait, upstairs would be nice. Upstairs, yeah, with a P on the triple letter, that would have been perfect. But yeah, Faster Way goes for the kind of South African word, spirits. It's getting a good lead, 74 points for that. 58 ahead now. Certainly, it does a good job playing it there. It's pretty good for blocking the board, really. There's not a lot on offer now. TD just playing quick dump of the WO for 26, 32 the difference. Fasterwick picked up some power tiles there. Just goes for Judd. There's a nice CK combination for scoring. Ooh, TD has picked out a bonus. And one that's going to fit, which is, there aren't many on this board that are going to fit because you need to start with a vowel, realistically, or get like an A in the 6th position, or something starting with H, an 8-letter word. So not many bonuses are going to fit. The downside was last turn they played 2, which blocked bonuses, a lot of bonuses from playing underneath, but Inflate will play above for breeze 6, so that's going to be a good score. 65 the difference. It's going to pretty much level the scores, but obviously Fasterwake's going to have next shot at all those juicy triple word scores. Assuming Inflate goes down. With Thailand, you don't know which words are common and which aren't. And so down goes Inflate. And Fasterwake actually blocked Eriax. Oh, was it Irax? I can't remember now. Shouldn't. Irax it is. Yeah. EI-Rax, basically. And Caskia. Irax would have played here, so that's gone out the way, but it gets Kai at least. Quite a quick play from Fasterwake. It's quite a frustrating pickup for TD. Wanted one of the Z or the W, F. F or W would have been fine, but yeah, didn't have any of those, so it's gone for Airy. It's all they could do with that one consonant available. 23 points. 19 the difference. Fastawake has kind of, yeah, not the greatest rack, just the one vowel to work with. After playing that pretty nice rack last turn. So, yeah. A little bit of an annoying wreck, picked up badly. There's plenty of vowels to come, but dodged them all after that last move. So 19 points in it. Just have a look on the enhanced scoreboard, see if we've got any more results in yet. So, yeah, in the end, Fastawake plays Creme. Pretty limited. The TD being a vowel magnet. So that's why Fastawake didn't pick any out, because TD is hoarding all the vowels. And again, kind of dodging all the pointy tiles as well, but there could be an avalanche coming soon, because as we know, the V, W, Q, F, and Z are all kind of sitting in the bag. We know Fastawake had the X, but all the other biggies kind of waiting there. So this is good. This game could go in a multitude of ways. But yeah, frustrating for TD. Just need to try and find some sort of play around that C realistically, and maybe ignore the C and play something like Tatey off the T and net. It's a frustrating wreck, really. Super annoying. But yeah, just goes for Eco in the end. And Fastawake. Yeah, there's some clunky stuff out there. And Fastawake just plays Vug. One of the good things about Vug, it sets up the S. Also, it sets up the X. So the X can just be dropped for a good score now. And so yeah, keeps a bit of insurance with the with SUQ available for Fastawake. So that's quite a nice move of Vug. TD doesn't know how much trouble they're in. It's gonna be very difficult to win here. Might need to open up a bonus thing. Oh, well, I mean, this the players here that you'd like to play, they're gonna empty the bag. So things like Twite, for instance, that score's 36, pretty much almost level the scores. Be 2 points down, but it empties the bag, so you could draw absolutely anything. So yeah, that could be interesting. You'd probably make it for an inference that from Vug that they do have the X, your opponent. So in that scenario, Twite might be reasonable. It might be reasonable to empty the bag, because if they're just going to play off X, then you go out first a lot of the time. You know, you might also make the inference that they got an S, but it's definitely a possibility. So yeah, if you kind of work it out that they got the X and they got the S, then you're pretty much bad shape, and you need to kind of push the boat out a little bit. But yeah, I'm not seeing a good alternative to Twite. That's the thing. Twite's going to score well. 36. It's like maybe I mean, if you pick out the Q, kind of forces your opponent to do something about you. You know, if you pick out the Q, you've got QUA there. And you've got QUA here as well. So the Q is perfectly reasonable. And you just hope your opponent has clunky stuff. Ooh. So this is going to be an interesting endgame. So Fastawake, 2 points up. Has that, has the G. Vug takes another G. So you can have Vug with 2 Gs. Yeah, I think this is going to be fairly easy. You just need to play Frugs, and then you win. I think there's not a lot else to it. With the V, if Fastawake had the V, and it was a little bit more clunky, then yeah, it would be interesting, but yeah, XU blocks the QUA play, leaves frags. Yeah, oh yeah, frags plays 2 places, so that's going to be, yeah, GG, 38 points, TD, trails by, and yeah, I'm not gonna be stuck with the Z and the V here by the looks of it. Well, fast away goes out with frags. So yeah, it could have got interesting, but just as it happens, fast away had a nice combination to go out with. So that looks like a win for South Africa. We'll have a look at the hand scoreboard. Doesn't look like we've got any results through, so we'll try and fill in some results by having a look around. So fast away, we're watching Gerald. As Gerald's game finished with Warrisit. Warrisit won. So wow, that's another one. So it's 22 each. Levels the scores, but so you can see on this game, this one looks like going to South Africa. Elsewhere, Yuma beat Anoya. So that's a good result for South Africa. It's at 23-22 in their favour. Elsewhere, any other games we got? Everywhere other than Chile. So quiet is played for TD and then frags to go out. It's very nice. Very nice combination. Says comfortable victory in the end to Fast Awake. So we'll fill in the scores. So that makes it 24-22 in favour of South Africa. And let's have a look elsewhere. So Thov and Manet. Thov wins 5-4-5 to 3-5-3. So that's a win for South Africa as well. Makes it 25-22. We'll not update the round score. HWR beats Super Sauce 5-8-5 to 5-4-2. Wow. Whoa, quick surgery. Whoa, oh my god. Oh, what a game. 293 natural. Oh my god. Whoa. That's incredible. I know you can't see it because the yeah, wow. 5-8-5 to 5-4-2. That is insane. Whoa. We're going to come back to that game. There's 2 other results to come. Midas Touch. But yeah, we'll go back to that one, certainly. Midas Touch and Jirapong. Jirapong won for Thailand. So I can get rid of the flags. So that makes it 5-2 in favour. 5-4, sorry, in favour of Thailand. 23. And last game, a Tiger and Thidipol. Tiger won. Yeah, we're watching that game. Another night. God almighty. So that was a 5-5 round. And that makes it 27-23. South Africa preserving their four-game lead after looking 4-0 down in that round, but clawed it back to 5-all. So let's have a look at that last game. Whoa. So let's go through that game with HWI Super Sauce. Whoa, what a game. Let's get quick sortery as a... That's nuts. That is nuts. Okay, so Barrow, yep. Fajita, yeah, seems reasonable. Have a look. Yeah, Fajita seems good. So then flicks. Yeah, it seems like the right player. Yeah. Eldorado. Very nice. Whoa. Holy crap. What are the odds? What are the odds there? Incredible. And yeah, I can't pronounce the word. I know it's the Don Quixote. Quixote. Whatever. My god. What a play. 260 behind. And Superstars did well, to be fair, to come back into it. That's a nice word. You won? You just feel sick as a parrot after that, surely. Oh my. And yeah, Nepenthe. That's a nice play. I got a challenge. Holy crap. Interesting choice between cells and gels there. That's an interesting one. Why would you play... So you play climb here, surely, to set up the S? I mean, yeah, your opponent has an S, but you need to kind of... interesting. So yeah, Superstars did well, so they can really catch up here. Yeah, here's where the biggie scored. Outraced. E-Serene. Oh, it doesn't fit, does it? Oh, it does, yeah. Eensian E-Serene. Yeah, that still fits. And Sneeria. Yeah. Ah, yeah, Sneeria, nice. And PAK has nice. It's a nice way to finish, but whoa. What a game. Quixotry or Quixotry. Yeah, no idea how you pronounce it, but we'll give it a shot. So there it is, 27-23. We haven't got that score confirmed yet, but that's the halfway mark. They're in a lunch break now, so they'll be back soon, about 20 minutes or so. They'll probably be the odd game starting earlier. It's often the case. Chile tends to see if Chile's playing. Yeah, they're playing their game, so I'll put this on stream. Wrong flags. There we go. So I'll put this one. But I'm just gonna don't mind me while I set it up for future rounds. So we'll leave this going while I set stuff up elsewhere. Wow, what a game! Oh. Super, isn't it? See. Incredible. Incredible. I wonder how many games you'd have to play to get that word to play out. Quixotry or Quixotry. I wonder how many games you'd have to play before you'd get it. Incredible. Dear me. So yeah, we're basically in the lunch break, but as I say, we'll watch Chile play their round 6 match, but everybody else is out to lunch. So this is basically bonus coverage. Yeah, Chile to go. Yeah, verify. That sorts out the rack pretty well. So 86 the difference now. Minute trailing this one. the Q, which isn't great. No play with Trank. Well, I mean, yeah, I would have played Trank there and Jot, but I don't think Antler's that strong. But yeah, I think I'd have played Trank and Jot. You're getting a good 20, well, 25. So yeah, it's worth it. Certainly is. I mean, it does block a bit, but yeah. A tiger and PAK rebel. There we go. I'm sorted. So we're just prepping it up for. Whoops. So the Chile goes for Moit. It's a pretty decent score. And it looks like that one tile change, getting rid of the Q, it should work out in this instance. Seems pretty good. Plenty of flexible bonuses here. But should be able to parallel with Jota. Anything like Nacrite, Crinate, Cantia, Certain, Creatine, Keratin. Probably something else I've missed off. So yeah, plenty of bonuses here. There should be something that goes down pretty nicely with that Jota. Not sure if you get the full overlap, but certainly Nacrite and that kind of thing you get a good score with that. So kind of gamble paid off in this situation. Maybe because I just assume I'm going to get whatever well, that's a good thing about changing the queue. You can't get another one. So you don't have to worry about that. So you don't have to worry about that situation. Alright, let's get all our fixtures ready for future rounds. Taking the time on this move. I guess there's also the E and from A8, so you could do creatine there, or increate, that kind of thing. So there's a few options, but I wouldn't take too long on this one, personally. But I guess you're trying to make sure you don't miss any huge overlaps in that 13th column. But yeah, you don't want to take a necessarily long time when you should be on these sorts of words. You should be finding them all pretty much instantly. So it should be about you find everything within sort of 20-30 seconds, if that, and you just kind of choose. Getting there with all the prep for later on. Oh dear. Up to round 8 now. Yeah, I hope we'll get a good turnout for the the virtual World Cup as well. Huh? Did I misread the rec there? Wow. Wow, that's incredible. Well, I didn't expect that, so that was a big miss. There's quite a few bonuses there, so I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, like Cantia would have played. Neckrite, Takreen. Yeah, that's incredible. Alright. Well, it's amazing. Oh, well, there we go. Manet, a couple of quick moves there after Kant, Kana and Annie, and Chile on move, 77 up, and there's a blank now, so looking very strong. We got pretty decent players with a Z, even if there aren't any bonuses. Yeah. That's a shocker, isn't it? Wasn't expecting that. Interesting. Well, so yeah, it goes with Zig. Could have Zag as well. Not sure whether there is anything worth the difference between the two. We'll put the bag up now so you can see. Ooh, look at all Aussies. Quick play of Manat Cell. Strange. So you'd think there's a bonus for Chile here. 99 points up. Yeah, you'd think there'd be something. Certainly. It'll come to me eventually. Yeah, dear. Right, nearly all the way through these pairings, nearly all prepped. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously tabloid, but that doesn't seem to fit anywhere. Biodata, I think, is good. Bandito, yeah. It does open up then 9 time, which we're a little worried about. Oh dear, there's the Q again. The Q's come back for Manat. It's just heaping on misery. Error goes down very quickly. 153 the difference. It's one of those games. Chile well ahead. Chile does seem to get a few blowout games every now and then. And we're all done. Sweet. So we're going to swap over to round 6. We're all prepped. And you've been looking at round 5 for long enough. So yeah, looks like this is an early round 6 game. This is going well in favour of South Africa. Kind of had South Africa have done really well in these matches so far. I kind of had Thailand as a favourite, but looking at the ratings, Looks pretty even, I think. You can never tell. I mean, these games have been so nip and tuck. You see the match we had earlier. Super interesting match. Kind of went to the last penultimate game before it was confirmed. But Pakistan edged it in the end. I still can't get over that game, Kyotri or Quick Thortry. I'll never get used to pronouncing that. Kyotri, I guess, is more reasonable. I don't know. So Manat closed up a little bit with Celia, but it's going to be enough. 141 the difference. 5 in the bag. Nowhere to really bonus. Not a bad rack though. But yeah, nowhere to really go. May as well put the score in for now. Not complete yet, but can you have it spelled like that? Nope. Nope. Bet these are phony, but well, it doesn't really matter. Be interesting to see whether Chile challenges it off or not. But yeah, you can only have it. You can have it with an S plural. It's OES, but you can't have it singular. It's about like that. I'm not going to say the word because, like, you know, I can imagine like 2 years from now, somebody will ban me from Twitch for saying the word. Well, 2 months maybe, 2 weeks. The way things are going, I'm not going to say it. There's so much, so many people are getting banned left, right, and centre for innocuous things. I'm not going there. And I feel like in North America, you might even have that word removed from the dictionary. It's considered as a slur. I don't know if it is or not, but yeah, they might remove the correct spelling of it. In North America, big debate going on over there about whether to remove slurs. It's more about the other N word. Yeah, so I'm not going to go into too much detail over there, but yeah, I think it's consistent. You just go with the status quo. Really, there's no reason to change it. I don't agree with all the offence kind of arguments. It's like people can find offence in something like cancer or other words that they don't like, suicide or something like that. So you could basically be offended by anything, and offence isn't really an argument for anything. It's just kind of, well, you feel offence, so what? That's how it is. That's how it should be. But enough diversion on that. Have we got any other games coming up? Nah. So no other games are going, so I can maybe meander into that one once this finishes. Chile doing his usual playing in lunch break. Oh, dear. I hope everybody enjoys the commentary or what on the videos or record later, apart from that patch, and then I forgot to put my mic back on, then said some word for a perfectly atomically accurate term for yeah, it was an atomical term. That's what I'll call it. Anyway, so this game is done, and Chile wins 449 to 308. 141 the difference. Not Manat's finest game, but we all have them. We all have disastrous games. So we'll put that result in. And it extends South Africa's lead to 28-23. So we'll have a look around, see what's pretty Chile will be looking at players next game now. So we'll look who's Chile playing. Jirapong in round 7. Let's have a look at the individual standings. Hopefully they'll be updated now. So let's have a look. Scoreboard. Sometimes a little bit behind on the enhanced scoreboard, so that's why we can't. That's why I'm manually putting in, I think, unconfirmed scores. So yeah. So it's up to date now. Well, apart from that last game. So it was 27-23 at half time. And with that that win for Chile, it's 28-23. No players are unbeaten. Although there are a couple who haven't had a win yet, but hopefully that'll change. So players on 4-1, 5 in fact. 5 on 4-1. So you get 2 from Thailand, Super Sauce and Warasit. And for South Africa, a Tiger, Thov and Yuma 3. So pretty good stuff. So it's 27-23 at half time. As soon as there's any more games starting, we'll get cracking on. Might as well show that game again with the HW1 Super Sauce. Let's have a look at that. Oh my god. Craziness. Hey, dear me. There's a crazy game. Not only that, but to Super Sauce to get 5-4-2. I've actually had a kind of, not as crazy with like the triple of Kyotri. I've not had a game as crazy as that, but I have had a game where I think I lost with 550 or 560 or something. If I played it properly, I would have probably won something like 600 to 580 or something like that. Like 585 maybe or something like that. I played it perfectly. I was running very long time, but yeah, there was a sequence where I think if it had been played like everybody played optimally, I think I would have won something like 600 to 585. Would have been nuts, but yeah, you do get them, but that's something else with Kyotri along the bottom. Nuts. And they get it as a natural as well. I mean, yeah, getting it with a blank is a lot more likely than getting it with as a natural 8 is just crazy. Incredible. I mean, just thinking, play flicks. You keep in Q or T or whatever it was. I think Q or T I think was right. And then you draw that. And you just gotta sit there and pray your opponent doesn't go anywhere near it. And sure enough, they played Eldorado, which is all the moves at the start were best moves basically. And Eldorado goes down. You're like, yes, get in. What is the scores? At 290 something for 293 for Kyotri. Absolute craziness. That was, apart from Sneeria, that was the only bonus. They had Flicks for 54 and Zoe 48 either side of Kyotri for 293. Incredible. Yeah. So yeah, no more games going on at the moment, so that's why I'm jabbering on. Yeah, that match, that game we just watched, Chile and Manat, it improves Chile's record to 2-4. Manat's on 1-5 now. Yeah, if you didn't catch earlier, Pakistan defeated Malaysia 34-30. So it went down to the penultimate game. Malaysia were probably ahead on spread, but got to 32-30. So if Malaysia had won the last 2 games, it would have been 32 all. Probably would have won on spread, but Pakistan just saw it out in the end, 34-30. And sorry, I didn't mention the follow earlier. Thanks for the follow, Soheb. There we go. Need to just move that smidge up a little bit. There we go. That's about right. So, as if anybody wants any, feel free to comment on games and all that kind of thing. The chat, as long as you anywhere on Twitch or on the original video on Facebook, it'll show up on the white expanse of blankness in the middle to the right. So any sort of messages go up there, and I can also, if there's any cool moves or reason, why didn't they do this or whatever. I was happy to answer the question. Or there aren't any bad questions. Quite happy to answer everything and explain why, why somebody might play something over another option, or maybe they're making a mistake, or that kind of thing. So yeah, it was a 10 move each, that game as well. It's 5-8-5 to 5-4-2. I think my game the game that I was playing, it was with Teresa Bruzel, and Malta, I think. It was similar scoreline, but even higher than that. But I don't think it was as quick as, I think it was more like 12-13 move. If I played the end game properly, it would have been like 14-15 moves probably. So it would have dragged it out a little bit longer. But yeah, 10 move game each. Over 1,100 points. 1,127 points over 20 moves. Yeah, like 56 a turn or something. Incredible. I do just help you if you get 293 in one move. Dear me. Silly gamer. So no more good. Yeah, not everybody's come back. I think Goldilocks is from the South African team. I don't have the Thai players on my list, but most people are back or online from their lunch break. But yeah, lunch break still gone for a few minutes. Just having a little stretch myself. Probably have a nap afterwards. Hard work, this Scrabble, The thing about Scrabble streaming is, I'm really looking forward to the Virtual World Cup. Some pretty strong teams already. I think there's about another week to enter there if anybody's interested in representing their country. I think how it's going to work, I think it's 16 teams. Groups of 4, top 2 go through, and it's basically like a knockout, like a World Cup, Football World Cup, or Soccer World Cup if you're not in America and you have other non-ball kicking sports that you call football for some reason. Like why did they do that? Anyway, Americans and their sport. Dear me. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to the Virtual World Cup. That should be a lot of fun. And hopefully people will play at a better time zone and period for me, because just like as a hint, like I'm not a morning person. Just so you know. So this is like 10:45 my time, and yeah, I'm not a morning person. I usually sleep through till like 12 or 1 o'clock or something. I'm not a morning person. But I change a lot actually. I can just randomly like get up earlier, a few hours earlier, or go to bed later or whatever. It doesn't upset me much. Mm. And of course, 24-hour tournaments, those are always fun. Played a 24-hour match. Ran a 24-hour tournament. No, I won't be playing in the virtual World Cup. I'll be very much watching. I gave up playing a while back. So yeah, I mean, fair play to anybody who wants to play, but yeah, it's not for me. It's like I don't have anything to achieve by playing. I don't like playing online anyway. I get the words. Even when I was a good player, the word knowledge was difficult for me. It's like I don't know if other players find this, but when I'm playing in person, like I'm a lot better focused. So if I'm playing in person, I can focus more on like work out whether words are good or not. I have more of an instinct. Because that's the main thing that made Scrabble like unfun for me was like spending minutes deliberating over whether a word is good or not, and then you play it and it's a phone and it gets challenged off. Or you don't play it and it turns out the bonus was good, and it's like you just spend minutes and minutes doing that, and it's like there's no like like even if you got it right, it's just like a relief. It's not like oh I'm really glad I chose the right option. It's like oh thank God I got the right one. It wasn't good after all, or it was, you know. And yeah, it doesn't end up. That's like not fun. It's just not. So, and that aspect is even worse for. It's even worse for playing online. I find it even worse. So yeah, that's why I don't really. I mean, I still play Void. So I still play a game where, um, basically what happens is on Void challenges as people playing Scrabble go up. I mean, that's the main way of playing these days. A void challenge where you don't have to worry about whether a word's good or not. You can just try it. And I still play speed games, so like I'll demonstrate. I'll play a speed game, bore people with it. See if I can still play. Ooh, it's all these extra bots here. Did they add them? But yeah, I'll show you. So this is Void game, speed, and I've got a horrible rec. It's just figures. Let's get rid. That's not an improvement. Well, this is going well. This is a fun game. So yeah. What can I say? But yeah, I still play games like this. I mean, I'm not playing very well, but I'm getting a bit stuffed here by the. Can't see a good dump anywhere with this lot. Oh God. Yeah, well, at least I still laugh at it, but this isn't a good example. Alright, there wasn't an elf when you need one. Oh my God. What are these letters? I'm playing Nip for the hook. Oh, I nearly got a bonus. After but yeah, I still play like this. Give over. Right, let's start again. And not have a ridiculously one-sided game where I have no chance of winning. Let's make sure there's no other games going now. Right. Yeah, I still play like this, but I don't enjoy the aspect of wondering whether a word's good or not. It's just not fun. And studying is not fun, particularly words you already know, or reasonably know. There's no fun for it for me, and I've got the challenge is gone, so it's like I've achieved what I wanted to achieve. So yeah. So like this is more fun to me. Didn't even know that word, caviole. What is that a new one? Like there's loads of stuff like that where I just like I haven't learned the new words, so stuff like that comes up, and it might be an old old word I've forgotten, but yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't think it was. Is it Benga or something? Oh, Gleba, that'll do. But yeah, I still play like this, and this is fun. Whereas other stuff isn't. Just isn't. And it's frustrating to play badly when you're a good player, you know what I mean? It's like if you've got to a good level, you don't want to play. Whoops. Badly, basically. Played faster, never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna lose now. My bad. Too slow. Oh god. But yeah, I still enjoy playing fast, but I still play all the Scrabble Go app, which is where I do a lot of my streams. Is just Scrabble Go. I don't really like the until they rejig it. I haven't been on Aerolith for probably about a year now. Yeah, probably about a year since I've been on Aerolith. I did when they changed it because they changed it to a point where you would get penalised if you tried a word and it wasn't in. Like before, then you could just I mean yes, you could manipulate it, but it wasn't really big deal. Now you kind of they changed it for the worse basically. So I didn't want to play it where I'd have to like my typing is it's hit and miss when I'm playing on Aerolith. The more when I'm firing in words, the more likely I am to basically swap two letters, and I don't want to lose. Play a game where I'm just kind of where it's about you mistyped so you lose basically. It's like where's the fun in that? You know what I mean? So I kind of stopped playing then, and then I haven't missed it like. So don't have much to do here. I need to open because I'm running out of time. Excuse me. So yeah, that's basically why I stopped playing originally. Nah, I just wasn't that fussed about it. So there must be a bonus there, but I can't see it. I haven't got time to look. Oh dear. But yeah, that's why I stopped playing. But yeah, it's just not fun when they change it in that way. So it's about typing and typing accuracy because my typing's crap. If they changed it back, I would consider streaming it, where I'm not like having to worry about whether I mistype or something. I know I can play like word wars where it's not the like the daily challenges. I could play those, but I don't know. I'd be rusty anyway, to be honest. I'd probably still be able to clear the bonuses, but there'd still be the new words. I would get stuck on those, but so that'd be annoying. Because I've seen them once in passing, so yeah, I'd get stuck on the new ones. So I'd have to learn those first. I'm considering maybe studying again just to kind of. So I have no more idea what I'm talking about when I'm commentating on games and playing on Scrabble Go, but I'll think about it. What am I thinking of? Metanoia, that'll do. Alright. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, give over. Like, I haven't really studied properly since 2013. End of 2013 was the last time I really studied solidly. I've had like the odd 3 or 4 weeks where I've done the odd bit, but nothing more than that. Like one little spurt in a year, basically. Other than that, I haven't studied, so I can kind of get away with it to an extent, but I've kind of run out of that grace period, I think, now. Kind of blocked all my nice bonuses with this lot. Oh, no, I haven't. I have. Yeah, run out of time. Your signs are the one I was thinking of. Yeah. Alright, have we got any other games going? We got Goldilocks. So enough of that. Hallelujah. Alright, we got the flags. Oh no, the wrong way around. What a surprise. Here we go. So there we are. We're back with ISC International. And round 6. South Africa versus Thailand. And it's Goldilocks against TD55. To bring you the records. So Goldilocks so far on 3 and 2. And TD on 2 and 3. So pretty much near enough either side of the 50-50, just either side. And Goldilocks to play. It's not the greatest rec, is it? 7 consonants, or if you believe ISC, 6 consonants and a vowel. But so there's things like twiny, but that doesn't seem very good. You got Zeist or Zisty, I guess. Some options here. Kind of Zistic, no, didn't think so. So yeah, Zisty or Zeisty is an option. Probably play it up here, over there, possibly. Yeah, Twiny seemed reasonable as well. Depending on what you want to get rid of. I mean, Zeisty scores a lot more, so 6 and 2 3s maybe. So I've gone for Twiny in the end. The X isn't really a good tile to keep hold of, really, so obviously the S is, so kind of bouncing that off, really. So TD to go. Not the greatest rec. Got that ING possibilities. Hafting, maybe, but there's a few hooks for that if hafting goes down. So you kind of maybe want to avoid that. Maybe play something like 4th here. Seems like a reasonable option. Yeah, 4th seems pretty strong. And pretty much all the games we've got 5 games going now, so we're getting back underway properly. So South Africa leading 27-23 at the break, and we had the game with Chile and Manat played in the lunch break. Sets result already in, but all the other games just starting basically. So yeah, hafting goes down, but as I say, it does take those hooks. And yeah, regards to Aerolith, I did used to play. I kind of, again, I was a bit hit and miss with Aerolith. I did kind of play that semi-regularly, but the thing with Aerolith is it doesn't really, for word security, you need to study properly, like in a really boring, regimented way, with something like Zisifer. Like Aerolith was more fun. It was more about like my anagramming brain. Particularly, definitely recommend on Aerolith doing blank bonuses. Uh, that's definitely a good practice and something you can't really do anywhere else. Is the blank bonuses compared to like Zisifer, for instance. Yeah, the blank bonuses are pretty good practice. I think everybody struggles with them. Everybody's, it's like when you see people, top level players playing Scrabble, like, I mean, really top level players. I mean, they've all put the work in. You don't just like get like that overnight. It's the same with blank bonuses. Like, since everybody sort of started at this, with no practice in anagramming blank bonuses, it's like everybody kind of struggles, and then, like, I think they've been going about 2 years or so now. So you're getting people who are now clearing them. They're kind of starting to clear them now and then. About a year ago when I stopped using Aerolith. So people were, getting better and better at them, which is good to see. Good to see people progress. And obviously, Nigel's a bit of a his own person, really, when it comes to these sorts of things. He just finds a way to do it without any mistakes. But everybody else has to, work at it like a mortal. So yeah, with this move, dilemma, you've got shafting as a good hook. Those fans of my channel, very familiar with the shafting word. Yeah, there's options with that. There's cute players above as well. So I don't really like that. So you think it's the X isn't that good, so I'm quite happy to play socks and shafting here. It's a good 45, I would guess. I mean, that's perfectly reasonable. What's cute's got? I mean, cute's 35. And yes, it's better to keep the S. So, interesting choice between the two, I think. I don't see anything else, but if anybody in chat says that it sees anything too, just give us a shout. There's XU, I guess. XU wouldn't be too bad. 31. I think that's pretty strong. Yeah, I think XU is pretty strong. I mean, obviously, when your opponent plays hafting, they haven't kept the S behind. They would have played it and got the bonus. So your opponent pretty much has almost 7 random tiles. So they could have easily picked up nests. Could have 7 consonants, 7 vowels. Could have anything. So you can't really worry too much about that. You do know that a lot of responses for your opponent are going to go here. So your S hook for E is a little bit restricted in some respects. But you've still got the backup spot here. So the S is still pretty strong. You got this little EST combination would fit as well. If this one disappears. But yeah, I think XU looks pretty good. I think I'd go with that. I think that'd be my option. Just have a look, see if all the games are going. Yeah. All the games are going now. It's good stuff. So yeah, Goldilocks taking their merry time on this one. I think I had to play at XU a while back, I think. I mean, Socks is probably the next best. I'd be tossing up between Socks and XU, but I'd probably go with XU, just because there's pretty good chance of getting a bonus. And I think that would just about nudge it. I mean, it's quite a point sacrifice. I think 14 points difference, but you're getting that with the S. You're getting a lot of that value with the S alone, let alone the kind of bonus potential. So yeah, I think XU looks good. We could do a good. Could also do Gox with the gene hafting, but yeah, you'd rather have the O than the U certainly. So XU look good for me. Guess you could even do something else. Go Cox underneath. But that's kind of blocking a lot of your value. Oh, that's a pretty strong score actually. 43. Yeah, that's a tempting one as well actually. More tempting moves than I thought. Yeah, that's pretty strong. 43. It's an interesting one. I can understand why Goldilocks kind of take the time on this, but yeah, you've got to kind of. It's one of the kind of interesting things with me. As I got older and more experienced with Scrabble, I got quicker and quicker. Like it's like learning when to use your time is important value. And Cox seems reasonable. There is sort of more bad case scenarios with Cox, where they have an H or something like that, or they get a bonus underneath, or even just use the hooks, because Cox takes an A. It also takes a Y, although I'm not seeing much with a Y with that lot. But yeah, there's kind of a few more nightmare scenarios with the Cox. Wow, that's an ugly pickup. So yeah, Zedo, quick play from TD, and then That's Hideous from Goldilocks. Left Suet, picked out EEU. That's pretty horrible. Probably worth playing through, but yeah. It's not great, is it? I don't know. Maybe it isn't worth playing through. See, you could be super aggro and do that, I guess. It doesn't take an S, but you never know. It might throw out your opponent. It's kind of borderline between that. If you play that, an exchange, and to get rid of the U, keeping set. Probably about the same, I would reckon. In terms of, because you're getting 6 points with huge, but getting rid of the U is probably worth 6 points as well, to be honest. So difficult choice. Yeah, I think it might be a change, to be honest. Not seeing anything too worth playing. So yeah, I think it's a change. Get rid of the 2 U's, 2 E's. I think changes are probably the best. I'm not seeing anything else. Unless there's a nice play with shafting something. Doesn't look like anything. So yeah, I think it change. Goldilocks need to be a little bit careful here. They're really burning the time here. Might need that time later on. Yeah, Ute is not worth it. Ute is not worth that. I'll have a look at. I shall have a look at the rack evaluator to see the difference between those 2 racks. And apart from anything else, that's a super open play as well. So let's have a look at the leave. So anybody who doesn't know, there's a leave navigator on cross tables, and I can well recommend it. Totally value. So like set, if you leave set, it's worth 16.7, and leaving EEUS is worth minus 1.8. So the difference is 18.5 points between EEUS, which is what was left when you played Ute, and just changing. So you're getting an extra 11 points plus the negativity of the position, and you're getting 18.5 points worth of inferior rack leave. So certainly changing is better than that. And yeah, it's also, I mean, Goldilocks is kind of falling behind here because of that choice, really. That B play was the kind of management move you're going to have to. That was the move that hit them again. So not only do they only score 11, then they're going to get hit the next move with low scoring move. So they basically to use 2 turns scoring almost nothing to get to the position they would have been in a turn ago. So when you're averaging, you should be averaging like about 35 points, I reckon, players at this level. Like a world champ would be about 40 points a move. At 35 points a move, particularly earlier on, you're going to score a little bit more. It's better to change, basically. But anyway, in the end, to get the blank and everything else, so Dualize goes down, but yeah, they could have basically got that sort of bonus wrecker move earlier and not scored like 28 over 2 moves. Would have been 0 over 1 move, which is better, actually. Strange as it sounds. So anyway, Goldilocks does pull back, 20 points up now after that nice play Dualize. Slotted in nicely, good 81 pointer. TD 55, pretty good rack here. But I don't think it really goes, not quite where the D is. Sedative doesn't quite fit, so settles for die for 24. 4 points up. Goldilocks not drawn too badly after that bonus. A couple of O's to work with, to get rid of as much as anything else. As you can see, pretty standard pool of tiles there. And the good thing about that H was it slid in nicely in that bottom left corner. So down goes HO in that bottom left corner for 42. But TD now looks like a bonusy rack, doesn't it? Rotates Toaster. Any bonuses going to play? That's the question. Certainly got stuff at G1. You have rotates there, for instance. Anything better than that? Good question. Very nice slot in. So down goes Toaster with Yoga. Tears and Eft. 83 points. That's much better. That's a big play of 83, given TD and Thailand a 45-point lead. But it's pretty still much anybody's game. Not quite 50-50, but certainly giving Thailand the edge in this one. And a little bit of an unlucky pick with Goldilocks. Another N, another O. But easy enough to work through. And that's a nice spot of nosedive. Extending dive there to score 36, but TD is the blank. Not the most friendly of tiles to go with it, but 3 E's, 2 N's, and O, but you take that if you got the blank, wouldn't you? The blank is super valuable. It's the last blank in the bag. And with 9 points ahead as well, TD's in a very strong position now. Just what can TD do with this wreck? Very limiting with all those duplicates, but he's slotting Memo somewhere. Wouldn't be too bad. 20 points, 29 lead. Goldilocks not picking too well to these kind of 1-point tiles. Not friendly. Nosedive was a nice spot, but not being fortunate with a follow-up. Couple of L's. And N's and L's don't go too well together. So there'll be another turn kind of burning through some of these 1-pointers here. There's a few options here, I think. Just where are the case of... Yeah, you'd really like to... These are the last O's now, so Goldilocks cannot get any more O's. It's getting a tad constant heavy, the bag, the pool, from Goldilocks' perspective. So you certainly want to get rid of one O. You happily keep the other one because you've got the last one, essentially. The L's they've got to go, basically. Love to get rid of those. Easier said than done, though. There are no L's on the board at all. The one that is there is a blank, so yeah, L's are a priority to get rid of, certainly. And there are still 2 N's to come, so you're not too fussed either way with those. But certainly, getting rid of the L's, big priority. So Llano does that nicely. Let's have a look what that means. So Llano is a Spanish word, an open grassy plain. That's nice 17 points. TD still leads, got that blank, but only got the one consonant with it. But the K is probably one of the better consonants you could get with it, because it's going to allow you a bit of scoring potential here. So, yeah. Of course, with the addition of OK, it makes the K a little bit stronger than it used to be. K was always kind of a neutral-ish tile. So yeah, what do you do with this K is a question. You'd be kind of focusing on these kind of spots, but don't see anything. You've got KL, which is kind of the obvious play, I guess. But that leaves 3 vowels. So, I mean, given the bag, there's only 6 vowels out of 21 unseen at the moment. So, that's not too bad, actually. And I think, yeah, T played Erev, but I think KL is a lot stronger than that. 26 points. Do you really want to keep the K? Yeah, it is a value because it's a consonant and you've got vowels with it, but I think KL is stronger than that. But Erev goes down, dumps the 2 E's. And yeah, Goldilocks again. That's some pretty drecky racks since that, say, that nosedive play. Not really worked out too well. There's a W for scoring, but stuff like wool, WULL in that top left corner. Not very appetizing, but just sort out some of the rubbish. Gone for world, 22. Clears more tiles, probably hoping to get that blank, but as we know, TD has it. But obviously Goldilocks doesn't know that, so... The thing I don't like about World is it gives so many options to play underneath. It's like almost whatever sort of rack your opponent has, they're going to get a good play underneath. It's like if they've got a clunky rack, they're going to get a good play underneath. If they're going to get a bonus in, it'll possibly play. And even if they have 1-pointers, they're still going to get a nice sort of, play underneath. So whatever they've got, they're going to get like a 30-point play minimum, whatever rack they have. So I don't really like that World in that sense, but I understand trying to get that blank, but it's not actually that easy to get a bonus down. And certainly it isn't after World, because any play underneath there only leaves this option. But as we can see, Goldilocks does have a bonus. There's 2 there. Trisula, which I don't think plays, but Rituals does with Spa. So, in a sense, the kind of gamble to play off those tiles kind of worked. It was kind of more or less they just got a lucky pick, but it's going to make it interesting, at least for a little bit until Q comes down. So Rituals goes down for South Africa, 381 to 354, 27 points up now. But as we can see, TD has a multitude of options to score a ton of points. Yeah, you got Quern, you got QI. The question is, yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be close because Goldilocks has Prad here. Don't know if it plays anywhere else. I can never remember if drapey is a word or not. I can never remember it. Just Pardy. So there is an out with Y. So Pardy plays here. Well, there's probably Padry as well on the I. Yeah, Padry or Pardy as well. Pardy. So, So Goldilocks is going to go out here. And yeah, TD is going to get a big score, but that seems the best. 69. So we're going to do some maths here, so bear with me. 423. That goes to 423. Thank you. Unlike then, but there's 20 points to come off, so that makes it 403, 381. So 22. Goldilocks and Neat's got 22 to tie. 10, 16, 18 there for Prad. 10, 11, 15, 17. It can be done. So Quern looks like it's going to win, unless there's anywhere else to get that Prad. But it's just going to be enough. Just going to be enough, it looks like. But yeah, if QI is played, oh well. I think QI would lose. I think QI would lose to Quern. QI would lose to Prad, I think. Is there anything else through here? Through the A? It might come to a point where Goldilocks has to try a plausible 40 through here to tie the game. So yeah, it's 423 to 381. 42 the difference. Then 20 off the back makes it 22. The only way I can... no, it doesn't quite score enough. So yeah, down it goes, Prad. 18 closes the gap, but not quite enough. Thailand win this one. 423 to 419. That's a 4-point win for Thailand. And TD 55. Good game. Good game, that one. You like that? Let's have a look around. See if we've got some more results in. Elsewhere, we've got 5 games still going. I'll join one of those. So that one looks pretty straightforward. We've got South Africa winning that one comfortably. 447 to 321. Bag's empty, so that's pretty much as good as done. Elsewhere, Thov and Jirapong. South Africa winning this one. 49 points in it. Yeah, no, that's pretty much done as well. Let's have a look elsewhere. Steve G. This game and Manet. Is that... this is a round 7 match. Steve G winning that one. This is also a round 7. So the remaining round 6 games are pretty one-sided. So we'll watch this one. Let's see. I think we'll watch one match as fast away. So we'll watch this game. So we'll get the flags up for you. South Africa on the left and Thailand on the right. We'll get some results in while this game starts. So what happened in Fast Awake's last game? Lost to Anoya. So I'm just going to colour them in and I'll update the score afterwards. Wrong colour. Gerald beat the Depot. Yuma lost to Super Sauce. Steve G. I think we're... Steve G beat RTGF. Thov and Jirapon. Thov won. HWR and Warasit. Warasit won. Midas Touch and Kurgan. Kurgan won that one. So it's a 5-4 round in favour of Thailand at the moment. And finally, a Tiger. A Tiger won against Akarapal. So it's a 5-5 round. So the gap remains at 4 games. So 32 to 28. After round 6. So we'll just we'll make sure those game results are confirmed before I move on to the next scorecard. But that's how it is. 32 out of 28 after round 6. This is a round 7 game. Well underway. So fast awake even stuff, 1 point lead. A little bit vowel heavy. 2 O's, 2 I's. Definitely don't want the O's. Got things like corneyine and incorny, that kind of thing. Corneyine would have been a nice play, I think, but gone for corny, leaving the 3 vowels. It's a little bit, yeah, not nice. Corneyine would have been nice. You could have extended, put an I and an E there. Would have got another 16 points and improved the rack leave. So that's quite a big improvement could have been made. But I'm not sure whether Fastaway could know that word, corneyine, but it's not the easiest word, but it's fairly high probability. So we'll look at the enhanced scoreboard. Whether they have an update, it's getting there. So it's still mid-round, middle of round 6. So we'll just confirm we'll move on. Don't want to give people the wrong score. Got the wrong colour there. Here we go. These little touches are important, you know. So, Super Sauce. Pretty strong favourite. Looking at the ratings there, you can see Fast Awake's 14.10 and Super Sauce 17.73, but this is Scrabble. Anything can happen. You know, there's a good balance, this rack, but they're not the nicest letters. But yeah, good consonant vowel balance. All 1-pointers. Sorry, all singles, no duplicates. So, but yeah, Super Sauce sorting out that rack. So there weren't any really good letters to keep there particularly, and B and the U were particularly bad. So Botulin sorts out the rack, and ooh, well, that pickup worked all right for Fast Awake. Down goes Cameoing for 83 points, and it's an early lead for them. So yeah, 78-point lead. Certainly worked out a little bit better. I mean, leaving 3 vowels and picking out MN blank and another vowel is pretty sweet. Can't complain about that. But nicely done for Super Sauce. Not the easy rack to overlook in terms of bonuses, but found one that Irrigate for 61 to keep in touch. 17 points down. There are a couple of other potential bonuses there. Grania or Galeria with possibilities. Quick play of Fast Away. Get rid of that Q without U word. Niqab. I'll stab it with an extra A in there as well. Double A. Looks a bit weird, but there you go. So 49 leads now. South Africa in this one. Super Sauce though picked a blank out after their play of Irrigate. So looks like it's going to be swapping hands again, the lead here. So yeah, tough spot. Plenty of options here. Could be a little while to try and find the right one, I guess. Want to make sure you don't miss anything. As I say, one of those situations where making sure you're good on your blank bonuses really comes in, because you've got loads of options here. There's so many. Things like drop sight through the E on cameoing, the double a D. But then you maybe something you can play through the B row and the A, try and get a big E on that triple ladder and double the whole word. Like maybe trying to hit the triple word score. You'd think Nickab, put an S on the end of that, is going to score pretty well. You can find something there. There's plenty of options here. Even on the right, Goonon, take an S. You could even try and look for a huge overlap in that column 14. There might be something that kind of fits all the way down here. It's possible, certainly. You've got to look at all these things, and it's quite a lot. Obviously, you're trying to prioritize things that are going to score most first, so you look at those first. But yeah, it takes a fair bit of looking to find anything. So yeah, it's like even playing something here wouldn't be too bad, but yeah, you think play through here, but I'm going for sporadic. So yeah, there's plenty of options there. Disport would have probably scored a little more, but perfectly reasonable to play up here and not give much away. Quick reply from Fastwake, Wincy. So we're an even game now. Super Sauce 3 points up. Represented Thailand, and it's not a bad follow-up rack as well. Another, certainly some scoring power there with a Z and an F. Z, more of a tile I'd rather have, but the F's not too bad on this board. Got a few spots for the F. So I think we'll see a pretty good score coming down from Super Sauce here. Even looking at that G, but it doesn't look anything too good, but Fair's pretty good. 47 points, and it's a 50-point lead now, and it's becoming a little bit more troublesome. Fury coming down quickly. I might have played Furry, just for an extra tile, just to kind of, oh, wow. But yeah, it brings it to 20, but look at that rack for Super Sauce. You're going to be whirling away with this one. Dervish. I'm not sure if that plays anywhere, but I think there's a nice anagram that's going to fit rather nicely in a few places. Shrived, and down it goes for 90. The pretty good run on letters there after botulin. Well, irrigate wasn't the greatest there, just great set of letters, but it worked, and then wow. Sporadic, phased, and shrived. 90 points. Super Sauce, suddenly 110 points up. Fast awake with the more hideous racks. Again, I think playing the extra R would have helped to score another 3 points, but it's mainly about you just want to turn over tiles because your letters are kind of bad. So you want to turn over and give yourself a chance to draw something to work with, almost. It's like if it's the opposite of, like if you've got a bonusy rack, you want to play as few tiles as possible. If you've got absolute crap, you want to turn over as many tiles as possible. You know, if you've got a rack that's never going to really work out to a bonus, you want to turn over more. But obviously, there's a kind of limit there that you obviously want playable tiles that can use and stuff. But yeah. This game quickly moving away from Fast Awake here. And another pretty decent solid wreck for Super Sauce. Don't see anything if there's any bonuses yet. I think is there a 7 with this wreck? I can't remember. Or is it good or not? Yeah, Moolies, yeah. I thought it was. But that doesn't look like it goes anywhere. But there may well be something better than that. But it does play. Let's have a look. Maybe it doesn't have the right float. Does oh wait. Yeah. There would be a bonus through the R, but it's in the wrong place. Slumia. So there's gonna be just looks like a balancing move. Let's have a look at those unseen. It's even between vowels and consonants, so a lot of E's to come. And A's for that matter. A few T's. It's kind of a volatile bag. Certainly get you play 3 or 4 off. You could certainly find yourself up with a triplicate from nowhere, but also there's some pretty nice stuff there too. So you wonder how Fast Awake managed to have such grotty wrecks, really, given what we've seen. So rhyme goes down. Yeah, going for score. That makes sense. Leave 2 O's, which isn't great, but it's a pretty good score, isn't it? But yeah, Fast Awake. This looks like bonusy. Not the easiest word to spot, but there is a bonus here. Pretty much needs to spot it to make a game here. But even with 134 down, it's going to be very difficult. But there is a bonus through the E, druplet. So yeah, it'll be it's a tough spot, but needs to find it really to keep this game going. And yeah, down it goes. Nicely done. So even with that, still 60 down, and Superstars to play, and has the X to work with to score a few. And the other question is, where do you bonus? There's only really this column 2 to bonus in, and you'd think that's going to disappear pretty soon. Certainly I would be looking to take that out. You're not really worried about giving away decent players if you play locks, for instance. Well, I guess you'd worry about a massive overlap, but besides that, maybe try and not create something that could have such a big overlap. But yeah, you want to play around here, take out that space, I think. Once you do that, it should be pretty much game over, really. I mean, where are the big scores coming on this board? They're not really. It's not going to happen, is it? Really? It's like if you want to open up another bonus lane, you're gonna play down here, and then if you play here, then you're limiting the score of it. Basically, it's very difficult for a Fast Awake to come back. So we'll see what Superstars does. I mean, there's so many ways to win this. Could just go for score with Ox and just decide to do that. And there's still 95 points difference, so quick reply from Fast Awake of Taj in the bottom right corner. You can see there's not much threat in that unseen pool. Only 4 consonants. There are 8 vowels, 4 A's in there, so not a lot of threat. Probably are some bonuses, but certainly all the 8s is a likely one. Not sure if there's much else. Yeah, it's maybe about the time you need to. I mean, it was difficult for Fast Awake with air rag, but maybe needed to open up another lane. But so yeah, there's the inevitable block. So that's pretty much all over now. 1 in the bag, 97 difference. Very difficult to come back from there. We'll have a look, see if move on to round 7 on the scoreboard. We got the scores are confirmed, 32-28. Individual standings, still 4 players on only 1 loss. That's a Tiger and Thov from South Africa, and for Thailand, Supersource and Warrisit. Let's see, Supersource are going to win again. So, yeah, we'll move on to round 6. Round 7 even, so there we go. So yeah, we'll put Superstars in. It's going to be a win, isn't it? Realistically, but we'll not update the scores yet. But so yeah, I mean, the 4-game gap, it's pretty much nothing really. I mean, that's only a 7-3 round. So Thailand could easily wipe that out. They could wipe it out now, or they could even, if they had an 8-2 round, they'd go ahead. So yeah, looking pretty tight. Still 4 rounds to go, so there's a lot of play left. 40 games. Fast awake, gone for the... Well, they managed to hit CKL. You never know. Opponent might play a phony. That's definitely worth a go. That's a good little setup for CKL, but I'm pretty sure Superstar is going to play something like Total here, just to make absolute sure. But you've got to, give your opponent the chance to make a mistake. And that was a nice little setup. So anything legitimate here pretty much is going to win. So just need to be careful here. I'm sure a Super Sauce will take all due care and attention here. So yeah, it looks like all the other games are going except Steve G. Is that a result? Steve G against Manet. Manet won. So we'll put that one in. So good round for Thailand initially so far. Looks like 2 wins. Only even it up to 32-30. We'll see what happens. Just make sure this game first. Never know. People do play phonies. Phony here would hand the game to Fast Awake as long as they can play CKL and Eel. Plays Tail in the end. Could have gone for Total, but gone for Tail. Fair enough. And Fast Awake plays Carver 48. Good score, but not going to be enough. Nice play of Ort. So yeah, working out the optimal end game there. So yeah, Ort is a nice combination. So that's a win. 4-7-4 to 3-7-8. So yeah, that makes it 32-30 now. We'll put the score in. So it's up to date. And Thailand lead this round 2-0 so far. Let's swap over to another game. We've not had much of MYS, though that's a round 8 game, I guess. Yuma, what round are we in? Yeah, so just swap the flags around. So Yuma needs to go out with Nitry or Aeronite. Oh, Gaziest. Gaziest has been played from Warset. Ouch. So yeah, that looks like that's going to be the winning play. Unless Aeronite or Nitry play. I don't think so. Let's have a look at the... Yeah, that's going to be enough, you would think. That's going to be enough for Thailand, you would think. Let's have a look elsewhere. Let's see much of... Oh, this looks good. So, Thailand on the right. So everyone left. Pretty much even game. HWR on 300, 1 point behind, and next player. And it's pretty good rack here. One of those, again, easy to overrate a little bit. This kind of DT, NIDE is a little bit overrated by people generally. I've done it myself where I thought, I'm like almost guaranteed to get a bonus, and then you just don't. It's not as good as you think. So you end up wasting a few turns trying to play off 1 or 2 tiles. But yeah, it's definitely... It's reasonable, but it's not that strong. It's not super strong because it is... You pretty much... your odds of bonus aren't that high. Whereas some racks, obviously, it's pretty much almost guaranteed. With this rack, not really. It's more often you won't bonus with it, I would say. If you leave this kind of rack. It's a little bit counterintuitive. A few spots to go on this board. No biggies left. There's no like S's or blanks or JQXZ. It's all fairly flat, but got the last two N's here, HWR. So certainly want to keep an IN, last I as well. So keeping IN is going to be strong. It's also the fact that there's G's to come, but it would go well with it. And otherwise, if you get a G on its own, it's going to be a pretty bad letter. But with the IN, it makes it a good letter. But the fact that the IN are the last of the kind, so you'd like to keep those. So there's a few places to go. I mean, you've got any, but there's no real letter, no hooks here with this rack, so a little bit restricted around that. You got heron. You could add something to that, but it's difficult to do. You need to score enough to make it worthwhile, and to make it worthwhile to open all this up underneath, which doesn't look like it is worth doing. If you've got QIN, you could stick an N on the end of that. So there's a few things to think about here for South Africa. HWR3. Yeah, tricky. I say the unseen tiles are not very nice, really. There's no kind of. I mean, it's not too. They're not too awful, but they're just kind of sub-average. There's nothing particularly good there. There's no biggies. There's no S's. There's no blanks. So it's kind of drained of all the really good stuff you could hope to draw. So it makes it a little bit different. Usually there's something you're trying to get, basically, like an S or a blank. There's something you kind of. But in this pool, there's nothing really. You think, oh yes, I've drawn the H. Nah, not really. It's about or you're drawn an E or something like that. That's pretty much all there is there. So yeah, nothing to write home about with that pool. So yeah, it just goes with the Annie, and given there's nothing too fantastic in the pool, it's worth kind of keeping a kind of a leash on the tiles you're turning over. You're quite happy to kind of just play off a couple of tiles and keep a strong rack, because there's nothing really to try and draw in the bag. So City Paul 15 points down, but there's some more scoring options here. So some nice letters there. PH is pretty good for scoring. Yeah, you don't really want the OU, but there's with the R that gives some potential players here. With the A or the O for Oni or any, so there's a few things there you could do, like rope or rape, whatever. They're not too fantastic, nothing too particularly great there. So the kind of, you could parallel down here as well, something like Hapu or Puha or something. And you could also go down this side. It's a little bit safer to go this side. Although, as I say, there's not really, I guess there is a threat of bonuses. There's always a threat of bonuses, I guess, with this pool. It's not overwhelmingly, but it's still a chance. As we know, Annie kept some pretty strong tiles. HWR kept some pretty strong tiles after Annie, so it seemed reasonable to play something like Puha on the right. Seems fairly strong defensively. You're keeping the R back, so you've got a bit of value here. Needs be. You don't really have any scoring tiles, but there's quite a few to come. So, and your opponent's last move doesn't suggest they're keeping F's and M's and P's and such. So you can kind of expect to be more of that stuff in the bag for you to draw. So leaving this sort of thing's not too bad, actually. Gives you a bit of balance. If you pick out FVM or something, you're okay. you're okay with that. So yeah, they're kind of like poo-ha along the right, but I'm probably missing other things. It's gonna go on my gravestone. I think was a good player once. I think. So yeah, I'll have a look at rope and things, but it does score pretty well actually. Tempting. You can do Ra, I guess. Pull a few things there. They're going to fit. I guess it might have been worth playing with that last turn. I think playing AN here, given how often your opponent is going to play around here, might have been worth it. But then the thing you'd worry about with the R is if you play that R there, it does take a G, grok. So you might worry about that a little bit. And particularly with the last play. The last play kind of indicates that it might have another N. Because it's a pretty good rec to... pretty good, you know, it suggests like a bonusy leave, basically. So ING or, you know, that kind of thing is possible. So that's why kind of, let's say, Poo-Ha is pretty safe. Doesn't open anything up. Certainly taking Thitopol taking the time on this one. Just come down to 5 minutes now. Still plenty of time to work out the end game if it gets that far. It was a lot easier to play end games on ISC than it is in real life. When you've got to worry about whether you've Opa, didn't think of that. That's another option. I kind of prefer Poo-Ha to that. But it does score pretty well. I don't think it gives much away. I'll just give away the T, I guess, but the T's usually not going to help too much. Let's see, Oni. Well, it could have got M hooks, P hooks, T hooks. It could be useful for like parallel players. You could have given away something as a parallel player, but given any player, probably not. But H2Y going all out. This seems a reasonable good balance play. 21 points for Door, but it doesn't really improve their position too much. It's like it is a very strong leave, but where the places are where you're gonna play it is the question. And you'd think that Thitopol is just going to keep on. Yeah, there's a nice player Morpho here, which is going to be pretty deadly. Yeah, I think Morpho is going to go down, and it's going to be. That's almost GG at that point. HWR really will need a bonus after that. And where do you go? Oh. Yeah, I'd Morpho making money. Orb and Faz. That would have been lovely. But that is it's a bit of a lifeline for HWR. Still 21 down, still a second favourite, even though get these good, nice recs, Gittern, Retting, and so on. But the thing is, they don't play anywhere. So, yeah, you've got a Tawny as a possibility, but it's pretty hard to hit that. You don't really want to be turning a fairly even game into trying to hit a long shot. So it's difficult. I think it needs to be a longer play here to try and win without the bonus, but it's easier said than done. I mean, where do you go with this? I mean, it's a good rack, but where do you go with it? That's a problem. And what do you hope to pick up is another, like, what are you trying to win by a bonus? If that's the case, you're pretty long odds. If you're trying to win through short plays, you got a bit more shot. I mean, the yen is valuable, as I say, the ING, but for players on the Heron later on, there's a bit of value in that. So that's pretty much the only hook left, the N. So that could definitely be useful at some point, but you need an A, really, to go underneath. Use the O here with door, so a lot of the value there is pretty much gone. You could still draw an A, I guess, but I can't remember whether Thidipol had it or not. But yeah, it's tough to win from here. It's like, what are you hoping for? It's kind of hard to play alongside because you haven't got any letters to go here. So you can play things through here, but yeah, I mean, it's just going to give away your opponent, basically, has options through it. It's difficult. Yeah, I don't see a kind of any way to really have a good shot at winning here. You're a pretty distant. Even though it's only 21 points, it feels like a pretty distant second favourite here. Considering the score is pretty close. Okay, so go with Guy. I think that's reasonable. That keeps in touch. 2 points behind. Close the board down. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. And there's still that A out there, so if you pick it, if H2R has an A, I mean, pretty reasonable share. They've got a shot here, certainly. Definitely have a shot. Just going to try and fill in some other results elsewhere, so I'm not too far behind. So Gerald, that's not a result yet. Yuma. Yeah, Warsit beat Yuma. That's a result in. Goldilocks, their game's finished. They beat Anoya. Thov. Kurgan beat Thov. Watching HWR and Thidipol. Midas Touch. Still going. Chile. Good candidate to have finished yet. Nope, not finished yet. Still going. And a Tiger. RTGF. A Tiger one. So it's a 4-2 at the moment. So an extra 2 each way. That makes it 34-32. So still quite a few games there, right? So yeah, Thidipol. Good for Veep and Pawny to take out. It's reasonable to get rid of the V in there. It's a reasonable score and kind of shut the board down, but the F, not so good. And the HWR has picked out that A, so players underneath here are going to be pretty dangerous. Just playing Ran. That's looking pretty strong. It's going to put HWR up 2 points, and then Thidipol has Frug, but does that score enough? 7, 11, 12, 13, 17. It's not going to be enough. True plays for 18. So Ran looks good. I wonder if there's anything even better than that, but that looks pretty good. Oh dear. So yeah, that could be it. Oh, that's a mistake, I think. H2 running on time. Probably should have gone a little bit longer on that. That Heron play. Yeah, I think Ran would have won. Although, to be fair, yeah, there's still, even if, like, you play a Ran and somebody blocks, I don't know, not even sure how you, well, play Ug or something, you've still got outs with Uteri, you're right. So yeah, I think that was the key move. Tina's bad. If you play a Ran there, I think that would be a win, but it looks like Thailand are going to nick this one. A crucial little move of Tina. Yeah, we're in overtime now, so it's 10 points off for HWS. Now 35 down. And yeah. I think that was crucial. I think Ran would have won. Could even have just played. No, he couldn't have played Ian. No, that wouldn't have worked. Frog, but Ran, yeah, I think that would have won. Okay. Well done to Thailand, nicking this game, and that's going to tighten the scores up even more. It's going to be another win for Thailand this round, make it a 5-2 round. Brings the scores to 34 to 33 now. We've still got some 3 games left in this round, so we'll have a look at some of those. Is Gerald still playing against... No, I don't know what's happened with that game. It's gone through. There we go. So Akropol won. So, another game for in favour of Thailand. That evens it up now. 34 each now. And there's 2 more. TD55 and Midas Touch. Is that game still going? Take the flags down. Yeah, the flags are right. And yeah, TD looking like well in control of that one. So 120 difference, and TD sitting there with Tuatara, which I think is like a lizard or something, some sort of reptile. Tuatara. Let's have a look. Primitive, yeah, Maori word. Primitive reptile found in New Zealand. Cool. So yeah, that looks good. For Thailand and Chile and Jirapon. Chile won that game, so it looks like it's going to be 35 each then. Let's have a look at that Chile game. IA. Oh my god. How are they going to wear with these 2-letter phonies? Oh dear. Maybe because of Virgil. But no. What are you doing, Chile? You seen IA? I mean, come on. Yeah, dear me. So that makes it 35 to 34. And yeah, we know that likely the other game is going to go to Thailand. So say it'll be a 7-3 round, which is going to equalise the scores. Which is pretty exciting for us. We're going to catch around 7 games, so... Because that other game didn't look very interesting. It's 120 difference. So, well, I catch Steve G and Jirapong. So this is a round 8 match. And the flag's the right way around. Steve G with a early bonus at ab joint. Very nice. Very big scar as well. Pretty good follow-up as well. Follow-up wreck. 3 E's though, just a little bit foul heavy. Yeah, as soon as that last game goes in, Midas Touch and TD will swap to the next round. But it looks very much like being 35 each. Right, around 8. It's pretty fun. All to play for. So yeah, pretty much just looking to play off 2 E's here. But yeah, interesting. There's a few dilemmas here. So obviously you can't play off 2 E's around the K. You could play off that. You could also play that, which just does use the S, but it scores a lot more. Question is it worth it? Oh, sorry, no, you can't do that. SAE, sorry. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, interesting dilemmas there. Gone for sated. I don't see the point in playing the TD there. I think that's a mistake, but I think if you're going to do that option, you do SAE. And just leaving 2 E's, the TD is going to add a lot of value. And, wow, Jirapong with, we have a bonus. But it doesn't play. Yeah, Chlorid, but it doesn't play. So down goes Hold pretty quickly for 20. And Steve G's done pretty lucky there. He's been left 2 E's. He's actually picked all consonants, so he's been kind of fortunate in a way. It could have been avowedly nothing right, but it's okay. So down goes Menged. I think it means to mix from memory. Meng. Yeah, it's an archaic word. Mean to mix or to unite. Couple. Means all sorts of things then. So now a bit of a lead forming for South Africa here. 106, but quick play again. Jirapong. Wire for 33. Seems like a very strong move. Marrowy good. Or middle. Yeah, Marrowy's good. Almost in order. Marrowy, but it doesn't play. So another kind of fun 7-letter word that doesn't play on the board. Well, at least you can play it here, obviously, on the Y, but it's not a bonus. Would have been fun, wouldn't it? See if that match with Midas Touch is still going. Oh no, it's finished now. TD 55 confirmed to win. So there we go. So according to my unofficial score, it is now 35-35. Sweet. So we'll just leave that on for a couple of seconds and I'll swap over. So down goes Yom. Skip 2 R's, so not ideal, but it's a pretty reasonable score. I could have played Yom here as well. 9, 10, 14, 28. It scores another 4 points here as well. So I think I'd have favoured Yom there. It doesn't take an S, it only takes a P, so you're not really worried about it from the aspect of plays on the trail. Well, I guess, yeah, Jirapong. Yes. So yeah, I mean, that also opens from Steve's point of view. It opens up like an ER bonuses and S bonuses. So I think Yom's stronger anyway, but very Steve G's drawn into a load of bonuses here. Pretty good. So you got ab joints, you got hems. Let's take your pick. Scraggy. Scraggy, pretty sure is good. Yeah. It's gone for narrows for 80. The only thing about that is it kind of opens up a lot of floaters, but there's an X spot as well. So the floaters helped out Jirapong to get honoured straight back. So 295 to 211. 84 the difference. Big hit back from Jirapong. And, but yeah, Steve G should be okay here. It should be a pretty decent score with something like Fatal from D1. And it's going to get that score moving again and puts him 131 up. Really difficult for Jirapong. Not a bad rag. close to bonusing. Yeah, tree line, of course it is. Yep. So down goes tree line. So this is the thing with narrows. It kind of leads to this kind of wide open possibility of bonuses all over the place and big scores. You don't really want that volatility. But even still, Steve G is still 61 up. But yeah, that volatility could keep Jirapong in the game. We're looking at unseen unseen pool. Yeah, the 3 U's. There's some horrible stuff there potentially, but mostly pretty decent. And the Z and the X, nice to score with, obviously. So there's a few places to cash in with that X. The tree line's kind of blocked one of them, but the Z and the X certainly get some big scores on this board. So I think from Steve's point of view, yeah, it's going to play in that spot. Jirapong kind of dodged all the nice stuff and got a couple of U's to show for it. So down goes Few very quickly. 26 points. Very vowel heavy bag now. Or unseen pool from Steve G's point of view. There's almost no realistic bonus threat. That's how bad the how skewed the bag is. I mean, there's still things like Aeneas and Envious, that kind of thing, but not a lot to worry about there. So yeah, it's really about getting to a point where you almost want to just shut off their big X and Z spots. They're not really super good X, Z. They're not any super Z spots really. So yeah, Steve just shutting it down again. Look at that rack. That's hideous. So excuse me. This is going to be a win for South Africa, I think. I think I'm safe in calling that. So he's going to swap over to round 8 on the scoreboard, so you can get ready to put this result in. I'm almost tempted to call it now, but won't be the first game for me to put down as a result and get it wrong. It's a bit like some of the gambling sites where they call it as a win and then it yeah, I think they called one of the title races for the Premier League and it ended up going the other way, but yeah, I don't think there's much chance of this going against South Africa. 86 ahead and the Z now. Look at the good. Look at that rack compared to what Jirapong had. Dear me. Dear me. So stuff like tours, if they wanted, even that would be pretty much anything's pretty much GG. To be fair, you kind of want to leave one in the bag, I guess, but just in case of some weird play comes out. But well, you can leave 2 in the bag as well, of course. 2, as long as you leave something in the bag or go for a super high scoring play. I mean, tours is reasonable, but just leave BI in your rack. Is there anything you could hit? That could be hit by with. I don't think so. Just attempt fate and put colour it in for Thailand. I don't know. Oh, sorry, South Africa. Definitely not going to colour it in for Thailand. So yeah, pretty good. Let's have a see if the full official scores are in yet. So you got full official scores. Where's all my? That's that one. Yeah, 35-35 is confirmed. Individual standings, we got 3 players on 6 and 1. So Super Sauce and Warrisit for Thailand, and A Tiger for South Africa. There's a couple on 5, Thov and Kurgan. Lots of players on 4 and 3, 3 and 4, that kind of thing. And everybody's going to win, so that's good. I like to see. So, interesting. Jirapong just... Steve just plays BI off. Jirapong just insta-plays Nevi. And... not sure what Steve G was doing. Maybe trying to fish for something or block a imaginary bonus like Exuvier or something. I doesn't even play that, so I don't know. Don't ask me what the logic of that was, but maybe just trying to block the last bonus lane, but it's really no need to be that cautious. You wouldn't run the risk of actually losing to something in this lane by being too by scoring nothing. But anyway, it's going to be a win for South Africa. So I'm putting it in. Tempting fate. There. Teasers goes down. Ween with an E on the end. Right. Nope. It is not good. Wem takes a B. Weem is W, 2 E's and M. You can't have that. So yeah, I got challenged off. Game on again. Making a liar out of me. Better make sure you play something legit this time. So yeah, in terms of spread, that was a bad mistake, but should still win. But yeah, that's where things get a little bit hairy. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to do that too very often. Do that too often. So yeah, anything scoring 30 plus should be fine with a Z. Just yeah, don't mess about too much. Probably got the heart racing a little bit now. After that, I'd seen the score 9 points up to being over 100 up. Yeah, just take a breath and play something boring with a Z. That'll do. Probably. So 442 to 401. 41 a difference. So 37 a tie here. Doesn't look likely, but you never know. There goes OU. Jirapong doesn't waste about hang about, so that's game's over, and I could call it just about. So that gives South Africa the lead, 36 to 35. I'm going to check the spread situation, but let's crack on. Catch one of the matches. Try and get a round 8-1. So this is Chile and Kurgan. Yeah. It's a bit one-sided. We'll get rid of the... Kurgan winning that one comfortably. Let's have a look at Yuma. This is pretty even. Third Paul, 31 down, but next move. We'll watch that. Looks pretty good. And that is round 7, isn't it? Yeah, round 8, sorry. So let's have a look at the spread situation after round 7. So the spread is in favour of Thailand. So yeah, spread is in favour of Thailand. Plus 245. I'm assuming that they're using total scores and not round by round scores, but I don't know. Unless they've changed it without telling me, it's very possible. Let's dig around to find the standings as it was. Let's have a look. Just to make sure, if anybody does know for sure, but I just want to make sure I'm not misleading anybody. Pretty sure it's just team total wins, but every other one has been. But I know I can't remember who it was. Somebody did do it round by round, but I think like who won each round rather than accumulation of wins, but I'll have a look. So yeah, 36-35 as we know, as it stands. So Theta Paul, just go with B double R. Ooh, Yuma with the blank and pretty nice letters. Looks pretty strong. You'd think there'd be bonuses here somewhere. So yeah, it is team totals. Good. Just wanted to make sure. Using it on Word Wizard. So yeah, it's also, as well as me streaming it, it's also on Word Wizard Thailand, but I'm sure it's in a different language. I'm not sure. I'm not watching it myself. Also watching the Scrabble myself. So yeah, Yuma goes down with N Halos for 64. So reasonable score. Not sure if there's anything better than that. It's kind of slightly awkward with the HLN kind of thing. BRR kind of blocked a lot of easy kind of 7-letter words ending in S. Which probably scuppered Yuma a little bit there. Yeah, there wasn't anything fantastic on the E, just kind of similar options. Anathols, yeah, maybe not because of the A position. Anything through the R? No, not really. So yeah, not much else to think about there. That's yeah, that was pretty much all. Oh, wait, yeah, there wasn't anything through the R. Yeah. What about the I? I think the I would have been a little bit better to play something through there. Sinkhole, pinholes. Yeah, I think I'd have preferred playing through the I, but there's not much in it. So down goes X from Theta Paul, and a quick reply of Lie, LEI, from Yuma. And Theta Paul now has the blank after getting rid of that X. A little bit double O, double A, a little bit clunky, a little bit awkward. Not too much with, but definitely in this game. 70 points down, but with a blank, so very much in the match. Not much to go on here. It's difficult to kind of anything too fantastic. Can't really use that B too much. You don't really want to play on the B because it shuts down like a bonus lane. Well, it kind of makes it more awkward to get something down. Play something like Boar. It doesn't really help your bonus prospects. So it takes out the 7s now. You got the 8 to bonus through, but it's not that great, is it? So stuff like that doesn't look that strong. Let's have a look at the unseen. Bring that up. It's a little bit. Not the best pool there, to be honest. Oh wow. So Gedda goes down, but Yuma's Duval dump has matured very nicely. I should see a bonus going down here from Yuma. Already 52 points up. So yeah, something like C line. Making BE is going to score a lot of points. What else can we do? Alienese. It's an interesting option there. Could have played C line for a bit more, but it does open up BE for some pretty big counter plays. But once that BE goes, not a lot on. But look at this. The trouble with Alienese is it opens up 2 separate lines for bonuses, which I don't like at all. So yeah, but difficult to Thidipol to bonus on any of them at the moment. I mean, the unseen pool is pretty hideous. So down goes 2 Ruko. Yeah, I couldn't see much else. That's pretty much all I saw. And it's going to give Poof or Spoof a pretty big score for that. And assuming there's no bonuses here, I think we're safe to say this is going to go towards South Africa as well. I'm going to colour it in. I'm going for it. Got to call it for South Africa. Not going to change the score yet. But yeah, bonusing with that wreck looks really likely. And I figure probably Spoof might be a little better. I don't know. We think 8, 13, 15, 19, 57. Yeah, I think Spoof is better. Just to also put you out of reach. Although I'm not sure you probably are out of reach really, but... So yep, mode goes down and CWN. Oh dear. CWN. That's going to be a fun wreck to go out with, isn't it? So yeah, Mond goes down for Thidipol. Kind of a... Oh god. Yeah, that's not the greatest situation, is it? Oh dear. Let me just change something on this. I've got I know the cursor's on capture on one of the windows, but I can't remember which. Yeah, it's that one. I never could turn that cursor off, so it's not. And it didn't. Oh dear. I'll have to redo that now. That didn't work. My bad. Oh no, still okay. I just need to. Right, we'll bring that. Don't know why it's disappeared, but. Huh, weird. Anyway, so it's a win for South Africa, and I'll, whoops, we'll bring the scoreboard back soon. Don't know why it disappeared. There we go. We got it back now. Alright, so that's, yeah, another win. So that's confirmed. 37 to 35. Whoops. Right then. So that's 2 games out of this round. Let's try and find some others. Which a good one to watch. I've seen much of Thov. Thov and TD. Yeah, that's the correct round. So watch a bit of this. Thov on the left. Got quite a big lead. And that's a nice rack as well. Peddler, Pearled, Pleader, that kind of thing. Been a lot of blue tiles on this board already. It's pretty tough to get bonuses down actually. At the moment. It's pretty much you need an S basically to get bonuses down, or something in an IC or something like that. So great rack for Thov, but doesn't look like there's anything there. Let's have a look and see if I can fill in some more results. Fast Awake, playing Warset 1. Gerald, the game's over. GRTGF 1. So it's evens it up again. Goldilocks is still playing. Yeah. And Elsewhere Thov, we're watching. Whoops. We're watching, my bad. HWR is still playing, yeah. Midas Touch. Yep, they're still going. Chile, they're finished. They lost to Kurgan. So that's 3 wins for Thailand. That's going to give them a lead 38 to 37. And finally, a Tiger. A Tiger lost to Manat. So that's puts Thailand up a couple of wins now. With those 4 wins without reply. It's interesting. So in the end, with that wreck, so I've just played PA in the bottom left corner. Sorry, I missed that. So TD replying with Knit. Euro deal with that wreck, but nowhere to go anywhere with it, so I couldn't bonus with it. And now we're TD 55. I think there's bonuses here with anagram of designs. Slightly odd word, Estain or Dane, I guess is more accurate. So that's going to go down for 79. Not the most common of words, but it's going to bring TD back into this one. Bring Thailand back within about 50. And spot that word. So one of the things with these type boards is when you need specific letters like an S to access it, like these sort of big leads can disappear because you can have like good racks and you can't really do much with them, and then your opponent just hits a bonus while you're getting, like, you're exchanging 15, 20, 25 point moves, doesn't bang, 80 points. And the gap between sort of 20 point move and an 80 point move is massive. Is it like all of a sudden they catch up 60 points? And then, you know, they might draw something onto the I, onto the C with the ending IC, and you get 90 odd points, and then you're behind all of a sudden. That's the thing with these boards, is when they're kind of tight, but there's still kind of scope for a big score, you know? It's very, you can easily, you don't really have a control, you have the illusion of being in control, but you're not really. Because, yeah, you're always like that, you know, until you shut these things down, this can easily flip. 125 point lead can easily disappear on this board, even though it looks pretty tough. Just because you don't have access to these kind of things. But yeah, I'm worried about this taking a long time to play. Oh my. Oh dear. Well, TD misses the bonus. I scrambled it up for him, but yeah. Well, that's a big miss. Just bring the lead down to 98, but oh dear. Yeah, that's a big miss. Danes. It's an easy one to miss, but yeah, you should see designs, and then you should be flipping over to that. You can have it with an E as well, like an extra E, so like Dane with an extra E after the N, if you know what I mean? Anagram of seeding, basically. But yeah, I wouldn't expect top players to miss that, so yeah, it's a miss. And yeah, Thov with a big J player for 46, stretching that lead, 144 now. Yeah. And I don't think there's much to work with here. It's a little bit... Yeah, I think that missed the boat. The boat has been missed here with that little mistake. That's very much going in favour of South Africa. Well, Jazz goes down, but yeah, not looking good. Let's catch up with one of the other games. See how they're going on. I think it's HWR still live. Yeah, this is close. We'll watch this. So it's a lot closer than the other game. Virtually every play horizontal, just that Venus. That's the way it goes, isn't it? So Acropole to play. Pretty good reg, but a couple of A's, couple of E's. Could just kind of play off at AE, it would look nice. Fancy your chance, but there's not really many places to bonus here. So that's the kind of concern with this one. Easy enough to play Ava, use your 2 A's, play Ava and open up all sorts of things, but it's pretty aggressive. Let's have a look at the unseen, we'll bring that up. So the pool, wow, look at all those eyes, 7 eyes, woo, 5 R's. There's blanks, the blank left, a couple of S's, so yeah. How much do you fancy playing something like Ava? As I say, it's pretty ballsy, but it might be your best shot. It's like one of the threats from here. Well, F. There's 2 F's, there's 2 W's. There's a C. Like your opponent should realize if you play that, the chances are, unless you got like a J or something, which is there's none of that available. I mean, but then you got the dilemma of whether you play. Which one do you try and block this, or do you just take the points here? But yeah, with that rack you don't do much of anything, and Brent, I don't like that at all. Brent, ultimately, those are pretty. I just don't agree with that. It's a very strange play, and if you play Ava off there, you pretty much got a bonus now. And you got the S, which is even better. So now that Acropole, I mean, they're under time pressure. With that rack, you don't need to do anything fancy. Now you've got the S. It's like you've got Zebex, you've got Unails, you've got Guys, you've got ads, you've got places all over the place. Stuff all over the place. There's another reason why you could quite happily open that, actually, because this was already open, so it does give away a bit. I mean, if you play Ava and they get a F player, they're getting like 45, 50 points. But it's not that easy to hit, is it, really? And you still got that, and you've got a great chance of bonusing, so. And Brent was bad, but I mean, it's easy for me to say, and the time pressure is obviously a factor here. I mean, Acropole down a minute and 24. HWR, all the time in the world, just under 10 minutes. And yeah, I mean, this is an 18-minute game, so yeah, it's easy to get to overanalyze, and particularly if you're worried about the defensive aspect of a play. It's very easy to overanalyze, and kind of almost paralyze yourself. You almost don't want to play anything kind of situation. So down goes Darry from HWR. That's pretty ballsy. Put the eye there, but I don't think there's a great deal of opportunity. Oh my. So Acropole has Roseate, but is yeah, typoed. The ENT? Oh dear. Will HWR see that? You hate to see it, but that's part of the problem with time pressure. You rush and you make silly little mistakes, and oh dear. Oh, wow. Yeah, suddenly Acropole goes from being mild favourite to almost dead. Because, yeah, once that gets blocked, I mean, it's not going to be easy to block, actually, with this rack, but you have to block, don't you? And, yeah, where does... is that to open anything else up? That's a problem. Oh, dear. Well, I mean, it's not too bad to open up. You could play something here just to play off a vowel, but that's... Oh, that dear. That sucks. So 35 points difference. H2 to play. Right. See, Thailand edging this match overall. Just 2 games ahead, though. As I say, HWR. This looks good for South Africa to pull one back. Let's see if there's any more results in. Plenty of games going on. Goldilocks and Super Sauce is finished. Goldilocks wins that one. So that's closing the gap to 38 to 39. That's 4-3 of this round. And Costas Thorv, has that game finished? Thorv and no, still going against TD. And we got this one, HWR against looking in favour of South Africa, but yeah, and then there's Midas Touch and Annoyer. Midas Touch won that, so that levels it up at 39 each. It's very nip and tuck, isn't it? Neither team can quite pull away. It's good stuff. Alright. So what do you do from HWR's perspective here? Let's say it's pretty difficult to block. You might have to... I guess anti-blocks? Could do that. Whoops. Could do that to block. No, that doesn't do it either, does it? It sets up Rosie, it still plays. It still plays there, so... Yeah, it's pretty tough. I mean, you could burn a blank, but you don't really want to do that, obviously. This is quite a tricky situation. Can't do tick. Is it E-tick, O-tick? This is tough. This is actually tough to block. There's like no plays besides burning the blank. So this is gonna be a tricky one. Yeah. What do you do here? Suggestions on a postcard. Anybody see anywhere blocking without having to burn a blank here? So I don't. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess you could do this for 11, which kind of closes everything off, but Rosier doesn't play there, but it's obviously that creates that opening. Yeah, this is quite difficult, isn't it? This is a belting situation. It creates a lot of that type has created a lot of headaches for HWR. Instead, this move with over 10 minutes, and so down goes. Yeah, just played Fiend, giving up on trying to block. So yeah, Rosier's going to play it. It's Acropole, assuming the Acropole's gone to sleep while waiting for that move to go down. Probably going to play that a little bit more careful this time with Rosier. and Zebek. It's assuming, yeah, Rosie, yeah. Didn't typo at this time. Oh. So Acropol's definitely in favourite now. 38 up. And HWR with 3 eyes. And a V. It's not very nice. I don't really see the value in Fiend. I mean, you almost want to open something up there. And I mean, thing is, yeah, you almost want to open up another lane to get your bonus out, or basically keep the F so you can score with it. I mean, lucky to get Vane, really. Could easily have had absolutely nothing there. Just have a nothing ball, a nothing burger. Move. I mean, not that good odds. I mean, look at that unseen pool now. Whoa. That is hideous, man. But Acropol is... They're a second favourite because of their time. I mean, look at that. They're going to go over on time, so they're basically going to be 298 when this ticks over, so they're 5 points down. Just their move. HWR has the blank, but look at all that other crap. Just look at that pool. It's hideous. 5 R's, 3 R's, 3 T's. There's 2 W's there. Acropol is playing off. Yeah, I have no idea what's going to happen here, and this is going to be a lot of fun to find out what happens. It's going to be a fun game, I tell you that. And HWR is pretty cursing the look. Seeing that unseen pool doesn't look that bad, but from Acropol's perspective, it's a whole lot worse. Even with a blank, and I mean, wow. So what do you do from HWR's perspective? I think almost forget the bonus and just score. I mean, it's easier said than done, but you just need to score here. I mean, it's difficult. Difficult to score. You need to basically try and win without bonusing, really. You've got pretty good odds if you can score, but yeah, where do you go with this reg? it's crazy. Yeah, horrible, isn't it? Almost, yeah. Trouble is, if HWR changes here, they're not going to get anything better. The pool was hideous, so they may be tempted. HWR may be tempted to change, just because they've got no other alternative, but they're not going to draw anything. So maybe just better to kind of suck it up and just play wait, even burn the blank. But oh my god, none of these options are appetizing, are there? You play a wait over whale just because there's 2 T's to come. They're going for Iwi. Oh wow, it's actually blocked uneasier. Oh wow. Oh dear me. That actually blocked the bonus. But yeah, I don't see what Iwi ever achieves, and I picked out another W. Oh my. So Acropol plays O's for 21, and 20 points ahead, still just 48 seconds from death with forfeit. And HWR, I guess it's better in the respect that only has 2 eyes instead of 3, but oh my god, what a game. This is carnage. All of it. All of it. So what do you do to win here? I mean, it's kind of a turl. I mean, how does that ever win? I mean, it scores nothing. You almost have to just play off your blank and hit something. So Acropol quickly plays rep. Might have been better with... you couldn't play SEP because HWR has the H, so rep seems pretty safe. 32 difference, and Well, crits. So Acropole has crit, or crits in two separate places, so that should be it. That should be the win for Acropole. What a crazy game. But I'm not gonna no guarantees yet. It could be crits, could be missed, could be typoed, who knows? But yeah, it looks like a win for Thailand and Pakistan, Thailand and Acropole. So width goes down, and can Acropole see crits? Surely must see crits. Crits just short for criticism, and there it goes. The craziness has ended, and Thailand wins this one. Acropole wins it 3-6-3 to 3-3-7. And that could be crucial. That absolute mayhem of that game. It's just unbelievable craziness. So Acropole wins it, and that gives Thailand lead 40 to 39. Just that last game in round 8. There's another 2 rounds after this. Thov and TD55. Let's have a look at that game. So Thov won, as expected. So evens it up again. So the game we were watching earlier. So 40 to 40. Well, 40 to 40, and I've pressed insert. There we go. So 5 each on that round. Ah, dear me. This is carnage. So we'll find around find another around 9 game to watch. Watch much of Midas Touch? I don't think so. We'll watch this. So if anybody there's a particular game anybody wants me to watch, I can do that. Or if anything exciting happening, like I don't know, like somebody played something ridiculous, like play Kyotri for 293, then just give me a shout. I'll go and watch it. So yeah, we're into round 9 now. The unofficial score, 40 games each. 50.5 is the winning line. So obviously all to play for. And so in this game, Thailand on the left, South Africa on the right. Thailand to play with super sauce. Don't ask me what that avatar's about. So yeah, not a bad rack. Just a kind of couple of eyes to work with. Got the ING's potentially useful later on. The G and dags. So you kind of like to keep that IN if you could. Play off PIC or something, but pretty limited options here. Not a lot to work with, and alternatives to kind of set up that S. Be another option you could try and do with something like Pit or. But the thing is, you don't really put the P there because then it's easy to play it underneath if you play something like Pit. So maybe better go with Nip. Yeah, just as I said, it played it, so it makes it a little bit harder to. Although it's not really that much harder, is it? But it gives a multitude of S hooks. That's the main thing. So you can see though, Midas Touch with a blank. And we've got a few options then. Yeah, there should be some men words, like milkmen, for instance. Pretty common word in the UK. I'm not sure how common it is elsewhere in the world, but certainly milkmen is an option. Kremlin, I don't think. Oh, it does play above. So yeah, I think we'll see a bonus here, and but we could certainly see an exchange of bonuses. Yeah, there's a link men as well. And the last bonus, man-like. So yeah, a few bonuses should go down. It's all going to come down to whether Super Sauce drew something good to the wreck. It could be kind of a sliding doors moment. I've gone for the link men. Yeah, that's good. I'm not sure why they didn't swap the ends around, but getting an extra point there could be crucial. Yeah, that's a pretty big pickup for Super Saucer. Should see another bonus straight back from Thailand. And fairly straight. High probability 7, well, reasonably high probability 7. To go down here, delicts, which is in Scots law, a civil wrong or a tort. There you go. So I think it's time to swap over to round 9. On the scoreboard, well, yeah, we're just going to double check to do my due diligence and to make sure teams tally. Yep, 40 each. And Thailand is winning on spread by plus 394. So that's fairly significant. That would be tough to overcome. So, yeah, Thailand have got the noses in front at the moment. If I need to put spread in, I'll figure it out somehow. So, yeah, down goes Delicts. Took a little while. Ooh, that's a nice pickup as well from Midas Touch after Linkmen. Ooh, is there anything there? Looks pretty promising. Yeah, it looks promising, but I'm not sure if there's any bonuses are going to go down. But there's going to be good scores certainly here. So we're in good shape. 25 difference. I think there's a good 40, 50 points here available. Just whether there's anything better than that for that rack. Looks kind of promising. So yeah, we're going to swap over to. So the score was confirmed. 40 each. We're on to round 9. So yeah. Yeah, it's always one of those. I know people always. It always tempts me for some reason to think there's a word here with through the L. I don't know why, because I know with the S it doesn't work. It's like with the S it would be elations, insulate, toenails, and all that kind of thing. So I'm not going to mention the word, but yeah, it's not good. It's probably only me that ever thinks it's good, but I don't know why my brain always kind of swaps to it. But anyway, so yeah, there's no 8s here at all with any floating tile. So Anodize goes down 54 points. That's pretty nice, and gives South Africa a 29-point lead. Nice pickup for Super Sauce, but it's got the Y, which could be useful, but not really at the moment. There's a few spots for the Y, certainly. Some of those were actually kind of instantly think yowie. Like you instantly think of this to kind of sort it out, but there's nowhere really great to play that. It's kind of the automatic thought for me anyway. Maybe just be me again. There's real players, but they're nowhere near as good because you keep an extra eye, which makes it a lot worse. But it's a reasonable score, certainly. And I guess there's things like Yeti, but 31. Not that fantastic leaving their slot. Then again, it's probably Yao's not very good either. Rack leave. This is probably better leave than. At least you're going to score with that. You kind of rather to keep the Y though, because you got pretty much more potential with it. I mean, you could do something like that. It seems reasonable. 40, and you've got a nice spot for the W next turn if it stays there. You got Willy. Probably get something here, although you're probably going to struggle to get rid of the. Okay, just done WO in the end. Kind of prefer OYE to be honest. Scores more, gets rid of an extra vowel. Well, 2 extra vowels if you count the Y. If you count the Y as a vowel as ISC does. Alright, there's Turiko. We've seen that before. I didn't tell you what it meant last time, so let's have a look. Turiko is an African bird. And you can also have it without that or you can have it without that or and a U on the end. It's kind of useful. But yeah, already seen it played today, so that's pretty cool. So yeah, South Africa with a pretty decisive lead in this one now. 69 ahead. Still has that. There's still that opportunity playing OYE underneath. Linkmen for 40. It's going to be a good idea to do something like that to keep in touch. There's not much else on offer really. Let's have a look at this unseen pool as always. So it's not too bad. I mean, keeping double IRT, the R's are a bit of a risk, but it's not too bad. Again, why would you not play the E there? You get an extra 6 points for the E, and the E doesn't really improve your rack leave. I mean, let me just double check on rack evaluator. Hang on. So let's see if that E helps the rack leave at all. Oh, help if I could type, wouldn't it? Let's have a look. See if so the rack leave IT, like 2 I's RT. Oh, it does actually improve it a bit. So double I RT is only actually minus 3.4, and with the E, it's basically neutral. So it improves it like by nearly 4 points, but there's still playing the E gives you 6 points more. So yeah. I don't think there's a great odds of getting a bonus immediately anyway, because like most of the floating vowels are I's. Then you got the C and the L. And that's pretty much it. So well, they got the L to play onto, but these floaters down here are fairly weak, fairly unuseful. But anyway, so anyway, minus touch representing South Africa, 35 ahead. We're feeling pretty good. Got the H's. So I've got kind of exclusivity to this little spot here. Well, it's not a big deal. It's pretty reasonable options elsewhere. I'd kind of like to play something like Hoha, maybe. 34. That'd be okay. It'd kill this, but it still leaves this. But it's a very strong leave. But pretty much most things here are going to be strong. Like something like Hoa. That's very strong, but that opens up another lane. You don't really want to do that. 35 up. You play 34. You're going nearly 70 points up. And you're in very good shape. Good for another option was to play HOH. Fair enough. But let's now let in Erinite or Nitri. I'm not sure if anything would have played, but oh, whoops. Why is it done? My bad. Sorry. My bad. Yeah, it was going to play anyway, Icterine. Not sure why you wouldn't play Erinite over that. Why wouldn't you play Erinite over that? Somebody tell me. Erinite, ITE. So that could be quite a big mistake then. Like, that's just fairly trivial. To play Erinite, it gets 66, 74, 77, 81, 83. So it's 13 points. That could be absolutely crucial. That's a huge mistake, really, in the context of the game. And it also means it also would have blocked his huge play with this J. So, so Minus Touch actually adds bonuses here, but 7-letter bonuses, but they don't fit anyway. Jarvies and Eve Jars. Oh, sorry, just Eve Jars, sorry. Eve Jars, but yeah. So not only did it did Erinite score another 13 points, it also would have blocked that from happening. So yeah, that's a big swing in favour of South Africa. And every game pretty crucial this stage. So yeah, it's going to be a long way back for Super Sauce after that huge play of Jars. That's probably why I didn't like this play anyway, because of opening all these and upgrading loads of players. And apart from anything else, it also set up for that. So not only do you get bonused on a lot more, you also, but for Midas Touch it worked out because they got the J, but yeah, that was super risky. And the only reason it worked out is because Super Sauce missed the underlap with Erinite. Just a bad mistake, really. It's very careless, but these sort of things happen in ISC. You get a little bit less kind of aware of the board. People see things in different ways, so yeah. How does Super Sauce come back now? 84 behind. So 85-point play of Jars. Huge play. Okay, it's not one of the ways I would go, but gone for kind of blocking the middle floaters. I mean, it might have been inevitable. Might have been the only option to score, which is fair enough. But yeah, it makes it pretty hard to get a bonus now. It's still doable. There's kind of very hard ways of bonusing on this board. I mean, it's even possible to kind of get something that goes through here if it fits the good pattern. It could definitely fit through there. Although there's probably not enough vowels now, realistically, but it's possible. Same here. If you got the A, you could possibly thread something through, but this is probably the most realistic, and that's pretty tough. So down goes Verb for Midas Touch. Stings the lead again to nearly 90, 89 points. And yeah, Super Sauce probably need that G on their rack, not on Midas's rack. It gives a few more options with ING bonuses. So yeah, you're pretty much scrambling for 9-letter bonuses and 6-way overlaps at the moment. It's pretty tough. But yeah, strange things happen, but it's pretty tough. So yeah, just a disconnection in the back. Back again, good. So yeah, we're 40 and 40. I'm gonna try and get some results in. We got Fast Awake, and that game's over. Thidipol won. I'm just gonna call them in for now. Got any other results in Gerald? Looks like they're finished. No, that's not done. It's probably disconnect. Steve G. No, oh yes, that's done. Yeah, Kurgan won. So it makes it 42 to 40 in favour of Thailand. This one's gone in favour of South Africa. Anywhere else? Goldilocks, is their game finished? Goldilocks and Warset won. So yeah, that's 3 wins in favour of Thailand. So that makes it 40 to 43. And yeah, early lead in this one. In this round for Thailand, but still plenty of games to go. Soon swinging around again. So South Africa very much in a strong position here. So a nice little slot in from Super Sauce. Bird for 40 points. But as long as Midas Touch doesn't do play any phonies, it's going to be a win for South Africa here. Pull one of the games back. So yeah, 6 games going on. And Gerald, which I'm not sure what's going on with Gerald's game. Yeah, they're playing Manat, but doesn't look like it's going ahead at the moment. So we got a play of Mope from Midas Touch, pretty safe. 81, sorry, 79 the difference. That should be enough, regardless of what Supercells can do. So we'll put in the green. As soon as this game finishes, we'll update the score on that one and make it 41 to 43. So it says Thailand are leading on spread by, I think it's nearly 400. So that's probably going to favour them if it goes 50 games each. I don't know if there's any further rules about whether it goes down to spread or not, but that'd be fun, wouldn't it? We've not had one go down to spread yet, but we've certainly gone down to the last game or two quite a few times already, so it's been pretty fun stuff. So we're going to swap to one of the games now. This one's done realistically, so let's have a look at Tiger and Kurgan. Oh, that's a round 10 game. So let's have a look, see if that result was in the previous game. So they played Jirapon and a Tiger. Ooh, that's a good game. So a Tiger won that, so give that one over. So as soon as that game's confirmed, we'll update. There, that's a finished game. Tiger winning 501 to 481. I'm just going to skim around, just make sure I haven't missed any. No. HWR, Acropole, no. Thov. TD, no. Yuma. Much better Yuma just in case. So it's fairly early stages. I'll put the flags up. So Thailand on the left, South Africa on the right. Pretty early stages. We're around 9 match. So I'll try and keep up Acropole looking good here. Yeah, it's pretty good. I can never remember if Quinella is an anagram or not. It does, yeah. Never totally sure of that word. Equinal. Equinal and Eel would play. That'd give Acropole a pretty good lead in this game. Already 43 points up. Making sure there's nothing else available. Like, should be fairly straightforward with the IT. Only need to think about the blank as a U realistically. So down goes Equinal for Acropole, 72 points, commanding lead, 115 in this game. We'll put in the score and another swap around, I think. Oh, and there's another blank for Acropole. Yeah, we'll have a swap around because this is looking a little bit one-sided. So that's in. That's the game that's just started for round 5. Well, round 9. We're just going to check if that other game Midas Touch is finished. That is finished now, so we'll put that in. 42 to 43. So I'll try and keep up to date as much as possible. So Chile and Kurgan. We'll put a score in for this. Chile's game. So it's pretty early stages. 6-1. HWR. And we'll get rid of the flags. 220. Oops, 15. So it's looking good for and Thorv. Let's have a look at that. 309 to 271. That's pretty close. We'll watch this. It's pretty near the end. Then we'll swap back to Gerald and Menet. So Anoya to go. 38 behind. And representing Thailand, and Thorv on the right. Anoya with a pretty good rack. D-stain. Detains, nidates, that kind of thing, stainted. Are there anything that's actually going to play? That's the thing. Not to take a D and an E and an A. But it doesn't look like there's anything that's going to fit. It's incredible. So all those words, but none of them are going to fit. Wow. That's frustrating. Is there anything through that UN even? It doesn't. Inundates doesn't fit. Unsainted, that kind of thing. Yeah, that's a tough one. A tough break. It is quite tricky to hit. Other than if you've got a T, you should be in good shape. Let's have a look at the unseen. Oh wow. Wow, there's loads of stuff. So the last player was Jur in the top left from B2, B6, sorry, B6. There's 2 blanks to come, so it's not even one of those situations where you want to kind of just play off a tile and fish. Because once that spot goes in the top right, where do you bonus? And besides that, there's 2 blanks to come as well. So this is a tricky situation. You almost want to keep a T, but then there's 2 more to come as well. So yeah, this is a poser, isn't it? It really is. Put in the score anyway. Don't mind me, I'm just going to switch very quickly to Gerald to put a score in. 151257, right. So hopefully give you a bit of an idea who's going to win these outstanding games. Kind of looking in favour of Thailand. Leading in 4 out of 5, although 2 fairly early stages, all of them, so. But yeah, looking good for Thailand. They're going to win this. It's obviously, it's going to go down to the final round because the winning line is 50 and a half, realistically. Sorry, 50 and a half wins is the finishing line. But Thailand probably have a better spread, so 50 wins would probably be enough for them. But it's not guaranteed. But certainly 50 and a half or 51 wins is the kind of finishing line here. So no, yeah, it goes for score. I think that's the right option. You don't want to mess about too much. You want to basically threaten your opponent to outrun them. But unfortunately, Thorv for Anoya has 2 in that spot and gets a good score there. So it was worth it. It was worth it. If your opponent can't do anything with that, then you're in pretty good shape. But even still, playing off those extra tiles, Anoya has the blank now. And there's spots around here to score with. It's just very difficult to get a bonus out. And 36 down, you kind of need a big score. Let's have a look at that unseen pool again. Bring it up again. I'll just clear out some of the clutter so it makes it a little bit clearer. So yeah, last move was T. Highlighted in yellow on the right column. And see the unseen pool. It doesn't. You can win without bonusing here, I think, but you probably need an X and you probably need to blank to give you a shot. This isn't the kind of rack you want though. In that situation, you want. The trouble is, yeah. I mean, like you can set things up, but it's just so trivial to block anything here. So you really need to go for a score. But it's hard to do that when they're all 1-pointers, so. And it goes with Ort. And has picked out the other blank. Thov here. Let's see. That's pretty. Well, it's got the X, but it's pretty clunky. This is yeah. This could go either way. Still has the U here, but there's no real play in that bottom right with a Q. Bottom left, sorry. So this could be interesting, certainly. You'd think Annoy probably doesn't have enough firepower to overtake Thov here, and certainly as long as Thov is careful, should be able to win here without doing too anything. There should be a few wins here, you would think, unless there's some incredibly unlikely bonus slotting somewhere. I don't see where it would go, to be honest. Yeah. I almost think in that situation you probably had to burn the blank almost, because the only way you win is by drawing another one. But in that sense, I don't know. I don't know what you do. Almost like you almost need to go out, so you kind of play something like Catalor or something. Yeah, Catalor and Durell. So you burn a blank with Catalor, and then you've got like so you play AL as well. Then you'd have like such 5 tiles. Oh, sorry, you'd have the O as well. So the rec would be instead you'd have blank E, T, or U, and then you'd have you'd have shots of winning. I think you had to play Catalor, have loads of outs, and basically you need to go out in one next move, and I think doing that, drawing a blank, is your best shot. I think if you played Catalor there, I think that's a good way of winning. I think you've got a shot. I mean, what your opponent? Yeah, actually, there might be enough with Rex, but no, it doesn't because you got Quart. Quart still plays over the, so you can't even do that. So that's super tough. Yeah, I think Catalor was the player, but it could still get interesting. But I suspect that Thov has enough here to win, but like players like that, it's just a case of obviously Rax plays there, but he'll get blocked. You would expect. So it's like, what's your next best option? So you've still got Axe there. Is that enough? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's to the question, isn't it? Yeah. That's where it gets interesting for me because I can't work it out. If you play a Kurd, I mean you're already 8 points up, so South Africa are 8 points up here, so it's 24 points. Yeah, you could probably outrun if you can. X is going to be 20, so it's like, how much can they score with? But then they've got to block your rack spot basically, and not give anything away, and that's the difficult bit. That's trying to figure out what they do. Like if they play Quetzal or something, does that block everything? Realistically, it kind of does, doesn't it? They play Quetzal with a Z, Quetzal. Leave T blank. Then what can they score after that? Though that's the thing. Probably not enough. Oh, Druxy. So, yeah, that looks pretty good. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Oh, you got Narc, yeah. That should win it. That's a good play. I don't see a way of losing, which means yeah, maybe look a fool, but yeah, Druxy is very nice. That's a good spot. Easy to overlook, and yeah, it's gonna get rid of all the clunk. And I say that's the problem with Annoyers emptying the bag is it just says right, opponent goes out in 2, I lose. And even though I know you drew the blank and you still lose. It's like how much better can you pick up B for you to win? You got the blank, you probably got a nice vowel or something. You got the E, yeah, I got the E. Did get the U, which isn't great, but did get the E. So how much better can the pickup get realistically? And even with good pickups, you still lose. So I think Catalog, it's counterintuitive to burn the blank here, but it certainly gives you shots of winning because you can go out in 1, and it's unblockable to go out in 1 if you draw the blank. There might even be something better than that. I don't know. Durell and Catalog. It doesn't score massively. It's like 18, 21, so it doesn't score as much as Ort anyway. So maybe it doesn't score enough anyway. But I don't know. You need to go out in 1 essentially. So it's a difficult one. I think the odds were pretty low. Yeah. Anybody else any suggestions of moves there? I don't know. Anyway, good game, and that's we win for South Africa. 383 to 364, and I'll update that score. So yeah, that's 43 each. Sweet. So let's we'll crack through more of the games we're finished with. So clear that out. There's Gerald and Manette. So Manette's winning that convincingly. 278450. So we pretty much call that. Yuma. Just get rid of these flags. Yuma elsewhere. Yeah, Acropol's winning that one. Unless Acropol goes over on time again. Yeah, it looks like it's just gone out. So yeah, it looks like it's just Nib has gone out with that, so we'll call that. So looking good. Alright, we have HWR. Ooh, that's close. And it's RTGF Thailand to go, and just played Ebb. Okay. That looks like an evil setup, doesn't it? Send up the S. HWR in trouble here then. 328 to 368. Yeah. It's like a fun way to play, isn't it? Block the 7 and create a nice S hook. I like it. I love it. I love it. I love the sort of players. They're beautiful. So just have a quick shufty and have a look at Chile. Chile is pretty much coming to an end here. Ooh, let's watch the finish of this. Just need to swap the flags around. So Chile on the left, representing South Africa. Thailand on the right. This is looking super close. So Chile is 25 points down, but opponent has CTV. So yeah, this is interesting. So what players does TD have with that load of rubbish? Is the question. Does a V go anywhere? Is it a V stick? Oh, there's a Vict. I like it. So yeah, there's a nice little easy to miss evict spot for all those 3 tiles. That's cute. That's cute. So yeah, Chile has to be wary of that. This be like the worst move ever if plays something here and then evict. So yeah, Chile, you have to be careful here. If you wanted to, if you're in South African camp, evict is the danger. Anything through the V? If that gets blocked, I don't see a place for the V. I may be wrong. There's a place for the C, certainly. Cage here. But where does the V go? And if there's nowhere for the V, you're pretty much guaranteed to win, almost. So you just need to kind of block there. I mean, you could even do this and just like go out with EAU if you need to. That blocks evict. You're still giving away a vet, but you just... It doesn't really matter, does it? Actually, it might do. 22. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You still win, I think. I don't want to do maths, I'm terrible. So if you do that, oh my god. He's missed it. Oh my. Oh, that's going to be painful. Oh, there it goes. Oh, but that's painful. That was a nice setup with Jins. Oh, dear me. So Thailand takes that one out, TD 55. That evil setup of Victs with Jins. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. I like it. Oh dear, right, let's get on to HWR. That was savage. So yeah, we haven't missed too much here. Looks like currently end game. Stivey got a good... Well, I just update you with a list of moves, so I'll just move that out of the way. So Ebb had been played, then response was Tiz, then Stivey, then up. Yeah, that's nothing. Flags the wrong way around. Yep. So it looks like a win for Thailand here. We'll just put the score updated to 45 now to 43. Looks like Thailand will win this round. Quite convincingly. Gerald was getting hammered by... Has it finished yet against Manat? Yes, it has. Manat's won that, so... Looks like a big round for Thailand here. This is the last one of round 9. And this looks like another one for Thailand. Only 47-43, and realistically, South Africa are going to need 8 at the last round, unless there's been a big swing somewhere. It looks pretty good for Thailand, but still anything can happen in that last round. Yeah. So yeah, it's looking good for Thailand, but as I say, still anything can happen. I'll try and update the score as much as possible, although I don't want to. I've got my laptop going. I can fire up my laptop to update the scores, so I'm not disrupting the stream for this. So you can carry on watching your one match, and I can look on the scores elsewhere. So there it goes through. 4-7-3-3-9-3, 80-point win for Thailand, and that makes it a 3-7 round. And by my reckoning, it is 43-47 going into the final round. It's pretty big. A long way back for South Africa, and so they'll probably need to win 8 in the last round. We'll have an update with the latest Comfort scores pretty soon, hopefully. But, yep, it's going to be tough. So Yeah, there it goes. It whizzes through. So Enhanced Scoreboard has it 44-43. The 3 wins, 3 games to go through. It's one with Chile and one with HWR3 and the other with Yuma 3, and they're all won by Thailand. So yeah, it should tally soon. Don't think has anybody started yet. All the games are starting for round 10, so we'll watch one of these. Let's have a look. These are top players at the moment. So there's Thov. So which Thov? So one of the top players. This is a pretty top game. Super Sauce and Thov. And flags are 8. Start of Joist. And Thov. Pretty well balanced wrecked. W messing things up probably. Yeah, we'll confirm it's 47-43. We'll confirm that shortly. And we'll confirm the spread situation as soon as it goes through. This should be a pretty good ending though. So this is going to be this is the last round, round 10. This is a round 10 match. We will endeavour to update the scores as much as possible. So I'm going to update as much as I can while looking on the laptop. So I might go a little bit quiet now and then, but hopefully it isn't too loud on the microphone when I'm tapping about. There you go. I bet you missed that sound. So yeah, we're still waiting for the official update, but I'm pretty sure it's 47-43. And we've got about 4 games in progress already. Alright. We'll keep up the scores as much as possible so you can follow it. So yeah, nice play, Jord. Reasonable score. Not the ideal leave, but that W a bit problematic. So 32 points, reasonable. And reasonable rack for Super Sauce. Galloped with 1L. Yeah, but it doesn't look like it plays. It was Galloped with an A, but yeah, it doesn't really go, does it? Anything else to worry about here? Floating N or P would be good, but or an L, another L, but yeah, none of those available. Doesn't look like there's any blank bonuses for Super Sauce here. So yeah, don't mind me. I'm just gonna. Right, there we are. It's updated now on the Enhanced Scoreboard. 47-43 is confirmed. Going into that last round. We'll confirm the spread situation as soon as it goes through. As I said, the spread situation, it was plus 394 favour of Thailand, and they won 7 out of 10 games since then. That was at round 8. So I expect the spread favours Thailand quite strongly. Super Sauce playing Pedal, leaving Geo a little bit dangerous potentially, but it's a good score, 40 points. And now Thov with a pretty good strong wreck. A few options here you'd think, and certainly bonuses onto the S. Things like liquid, tequila, that kind of thing. Whether there's anything better than that. Anything with that T, that would be useful. No, it doesn't look like there's anything on the T. So there's definitely some bonuses are going to play. Yeah, that. You could have delicate. There's weird spelling of delicate, I don't think. So tequila goes down. Yeah, that's pretty good. Get a decent score with that. That looks good. Not a lot else, really. Quintile. Quintile through the I. That's pretty much it. Quintile, yeah, I think that's a little bit better. But not much in it, but I think quintile is a little bit better. Easier to overlook, as he says when he's looking at zeta for all the time. Thov, 33 point lead, maybe a little bit of a minor mistake there, but let's see, Super Sauce with a Z ready to go. Might be making use of that triple opening. Yeah, down goes Zoa. Keeps a reasonable balance. 46 points. Can't complain about that. Oh, another bonus though for Thov. Yeah, we're going to see certainly Organdy through that eye. Just whether there's anything better than that. Yeah. And look, I mean, obviously you got Groaned as a 7, but that doesn't look like it goes anywhere. But certainly Organdy through the eye. Just whether in case there's anything else. I'm not going to look around. Oh, it's Pedalo. I forgot about that. Of course there is Pedalo. Yeah, nice. I'd thought about that last turn, then forgotten about it in this one. So yeah, Groaned goes down. Pedalo, nicely spotted. And that gives Thov 68 point lead, which is going to be pretty important, you'd think. Let's see. So we're getting it's a shame I can't type really. It's a lot easier to watch people if I could type. Oh, wait till I got all the... Yeah, I've got everybody on already, I think. That's good. So, have a look. Fastawake's not playing yet. Gerald, how's Gerald? Oh, that's well advanced. Thailand winning that one. 4-1-4-3-1-3. There's 6 in the bag there. So, that one's looking good for Thailand. You can see the game here. Slightly in favour. Yuma. How's Yuma doing? Just having a look around. Yuma and RTGF in early stages. RTGF just got Acarines down. So 146 to 44 now. 100 point lead. Goldilocks. Let's have a look. Have a look at Goldilocks elsewhere. Oh, another bonus wreck for Thorvia, the blank and the DME. So yeah, I think probably see another bonus. Certainly through that. The eye looks pretty promising. Not that easy actually. There is one though. You got obvious things like parlors, that kind of thing. But yeah, one of those you'd have a good look at. And so elsewhere we got Thidipol and Goldilocks. It's pretty much even. Goldilocks on 203, 196. Let's have a look elsewhere. We got Steve G. Steve G at an early stage as well. Steve D trailing 92 to 109. Yeah, this is looking tricky for South Africa, isn't it? Not looking good, but still plenty of play left. Obviously, we're watching Thorv and Superstars, but we'll put the score in anyway. HWR. Elsewhere, that game is not in progress. Just have to make sure it hasn't been played already. Yeah, it's not in progress. Elsewhere, we got Midas Touch and Warsit. That game's nearly finished. Midas Touch winning that one, 4-4-9. Looks like it's going to be victory there for. Looks like it's going to be a win for South Africa in that one. Elsewhere we got Chile. Early stages there. Chile 117. Sitting there with a blank and a Q. Just goes to QI. 152 to 148. It's pretty even. And a Tiger. Ooh. There's a nice play from Anoya. Just playing exigible for 2. So it's gone ahead now in that one. 236. We'll update it. It's a nice word. So yeah, Thov just goes for parlors in the end. It's a tough one. There was the one play through the eye, which is strong, pro viral, and that could be important. It's in some of the, it's not quite optimal with these bonuses. That one more so. That could be important, because it's certainly yeah. That was the problem with that parlors. It created that spot, and if Pro Viral goes down, I don't think any. Oh well, Caribbean through the A and Zo is still going to play, but it makes a big difference. There's kind of an extra 15-20 points one way, and an extra 15-20 points another way, and it ends up being quite a big difference in the end. We've got no game going on with a Tiger. Is the game finished? Yeah, it has finished, and Kurgan wins 465 to 414. So that is a result, and Thailand have won that one. So that brings it to 48. And we're going to, sorry about that, we'll swap the scoreboard over so it's all up to date now. There we go. So you can see all the latest scores. Whoops. Helps, doesn't it? So there you go. Latest scoreboard 43 to 48, and most of those scores in. So that's Festa Wake and not playing yet, and neither is the HW. Oh yeah, the HWI game's just started, and Manat winning that one. 2-2-3, 1-2. Not looking good for South African hopes here. Start Thailand coming on strong at the end. So South Africa edging this one, but a couple of players either way just kind of kept Super Sauce in this interested. 43 down now, and next play to make is theirs. So it's a pretty close game. You would expect a decent score with PAK on the left here for 35. So yeah, down it goes. So only 8 points in this. I feel like Thov's almost had enough to run away with it, but not quite. It's just not quite happened yet. But so if the luck swings around, it could be the difference. I feel like Thov should be a little bit further ahead, but to get a big X player for EXO. So 60 points that lead now. Changes very quickly. What does Super Sauce have? This looks a promising rack. No consonants to work with in terms of floaters. I'd love to have that L, a camisole, but yeah, without those floaters, needs to be a consonant, and there's just not any available. So it looks like another rack where it's you have to just manage it and hopefully draw something next turn. HWR hitting back in that game with a bonus, so it's a little bit closer in that one. I'll try and update the scores as much as possible. It's all about the finale. I do think Thailand is looking good, but still plenty of play left. Faster Wake, still no game happening there. Let's have a look, make sure there's no. Yeah, it's definitely not happened yet. So at least we can go to that game afterwards if it's all on the wire. We can watch it live. Gerald's game, is that finished? Gerald and Girapong. Yep, that's finished. Girapong winning 458 to 391. So that brings it one step closer for Thailand. I think they're pretty much on the brink realistically. Yep. You think realistically with the spread situation, we don't have it confirmed yet. We'll just have a look. So we're going to have a see if we can find the latest team scores from round 9. So the situation after round 9, the spread was plus 937 for Thailand. That would need a miracle to overcome that. So this is pretty much effective match point at the moment. Pretty much effectively match point. One more and this should be as good as done. Let's have a look, see if there's any more results coming in now. We'll have a look. Fast awake game has just started good. Early stages, 0-0. As expect. The very early stages. Yeah, this is a tricky wreck for Superstars. I say no bonuses, and you got options here. You'd think to score. You'd like to use the eye for some sort of value, but it's pretty tricky to do much with that. There's a lot of places to look at the board here, so that's why it takes so long to kind of analyze everything. I mean, you don't really want to play here because it kind of blocked some of your openings, but that's not a big deal. Yeah, well, let's have a look at the unseen pool. It's got the last A, that's interesting. Very consonant heavy. Well, not very, but pretty consonant heavy. Some pretty ugly stuff there too. But yeah. So A is very valuable tile. So yeah, something like MYS seems reasonable. But you're losing a bit of value with the O as well, because there's only one O too. Plus, this is another potential bonus lane. It's not as good as obviously here. But it's very likely your opponent will... It's very possible your opponent might get a big score through here. And then you don't have any lanes for 7s. So, things to think about, really. Yeah, I mean, you'd probably keep hold of the O or the A here. But the O and the A, they don't really go together too well. Let's see if that game with Midas Touch is finished yet. No, but still going. It's nearly done, you'd think, but yeah, it's just in there. End game. Now it's finished. 484 to 397 in favour of Midas Touch. So that claws one back. Now 44 to 49. Update some other scores. Yeah, I figured MYS was as good as anything. Thor was not like a good rack here. 35 up, but that's a pretty ugly rack. Double U, double I. I'm looking to play off Dewey, those kind of letters really, or Uni. Not a lot on. Not even much value of having the U hook for Umu. Got the N there too, but doesn't look anything too fantastic under there. I might have to burn some nice tiles here to kind of help clear things out. Could go with, yeah, Nidus or something like that. Yeah, something like Nidus seems reasonable. Just to kind of clear things out. I think that seems that's a fair play. I don't see any kind of cute plays where you can mess about too much. They all look pretty bad. So let's have a look elsewhere at some games. So the Chile game, let's go into the end. 4-2-2, 390. Chile leading and next to play. They should be winning this one. Got Derry's, redries and everything else, but doesn't see a way for Neuer to win. And again, so yeah, there goes DEI. Yeah, I don't see any players for Chile. For and that one for Neuer to come back with. Try and update some other scores. There's a Manat game. So if any of these come close to victory, we've got HW3. And Manat is winning that one convincingly. That could be the virtual win. Unbid is nice, but I think I still prefer Nidus. Extra 13 points is pretty strong. So yeah, Manat really in good shape there. Obviously watching Thorvan Super Sauce. Let's try and get another one. Steve G, that game finished. Steve and TD, yes. TD wins 462 to 400. So that's pretty much almost pretty much guaranteed. We're basically into Gibsonization territory now. We just need one more to absolutely to clinch it, but yeah, we're pretty much in Gibsonization territory. And we'll try and catch a game that's going to be the. We'll watch Manat just to see this game. Oh, nice plays from both Testacy and Illusion. But we're gonna swap to one of the games to see the ending, to try and get that confirmation of yeah. So the flag's the right way around. I'm just gonna swap around my other games, just make sure I'm not missing any other. So Acropole is pretty doing well there. We got Yuma. So I want to get the clinching, the win that clinches it. Oh, look at this. And yeah, this is happening pretty quick. Oh, we might be actually we're moving over to RTGF. That's an empty bag situation with Yuma. So this could be the clincher. Yeah. Hope you don't mind me swapping around, but yeah, it's happening quickly. So this is one, and this could pretty much clinch, as I say, would clinch the victory. As soon as it's 51, that's it. Absolutely confirmed the victory. So we're just into the end game now. Obviously no way back for Yuma. 234 to 471, that's a huge difference. So it's just a case of who finishes first, realistically. If I could type on it. So Thorvan Super Sauce is very close, 9 points in it, but Thov to play. We'll go back to that one if it looks like. But as soon as we get the trying to find the winning move, HWR and Manette is still 4 in the bag there. 566 to 308. And we got Chile and Anoya. Let's see if that game is finished. So yeah, Chile won 479 to 438. So it's another win for South Africa, but not going to be enough, you'd think. So yeah, just waiting on this. You were taking the time now. And there's 6 tiles. HIL for RTGF has 2 places to go out at least. There's Heli, the 3 then. Heli, Hilly, and Elhi. So there's a case of what you were plays, and that's going to be it. We'll see one of those moves come down quickly. So yeah, just trying to keep an eye on everything. So there's HWR. That's an empty bag now. So trying to find the well, just we'll swap around because it's could be happening anywhere at the moment. Ooh, Goldilocks and Thedapol. That game is finished. Goldilocks winning that one. So it brings it to 46 to 50, but it's going to be enough, you would think. Thailand just need to win any one of these games to clinch it. So we got Yuma has just finished. It's figures in it. Plays as soon as I there's a move away. So there it is. That's the game that clinches it. RTGF winning it 494 to 257. Pretty academic game. Pretty blowout, but that's going to clinch the win for Thailand. That makes it 51 now to 46. And now that Thailand cannot be caught, congratulations to Thailand. They've won the match between South Africa, 51 to 46. Of course, we got a few other games just the last 3 games to finish. So there it is. Well done, Thailand. Congratulations to South Africa. Great match as usual, as you always get on here. Oh, lots of excitement. And just try and catch the end of Thov and Manat HWR. So this game nearly finished. So yeah, Manat looks like win that one easily. And Thov, may as well try and catch the end of this. Flags the right way around. Look at that bag. Ooh, this could be quite a fun ending. So there's 22 points in it. Thailand on the left, 403, 25, 22 points difference, but that's a pretty horrible bag. The 2 Vs certainly. So going to depend a lot on what's in the bag here. Last player's waff. So let's clear out some of the rubbish, but looks like there's more rubbish there. This could be a tough one. So we just nearly completed the Manhattan HWR game. HWR with AE to go out. Or EA. Whoever the player. AE goes down for 16. And that's going to finish the game once Manhat accepts the play. There it is. Manhat wins 588. HWR 365. 223 points. So that makes it 52 to 46. And so yeah, interesting play. That choice of options there. This super sauce. I'd love to have had a vowel there, but still has munt. So this could be a very fun end game. There's there's munt. There's anywhere else. That EO looks helpful. Yeah, but it doesn't. Nothing quite fits through there. So there's still Nim. Nim would be a good score. anywhere else that can go out? So that's the main thing. You probably, from Thov's point of view, probably realistically needs to block this U. Well, easier said than done. And even so, with Nim, might not be enough. Oh, there's Nim in the bottom right corner as well, of course. So, yeah, this looks like, yeah, this is gonna look difficult for Thov to win. Any suggestions for how to win over here? Yeah, this looks tough. How to block this or score enough that Munt isn't enough. What do you play with this 2Vs? These 2Vs are death by the looks of it. Yeah, some pretty horrible pickups at the end there. Elsewhere, with a little bit of score update. Fast Awake 233, Acropole 277. So yeah, this is tough. Super tough. Don't see a winning player here at all. Say Munt or Nim. Even with the consonant pickup at the end, the only real thing that would probably been difficult would have been a V. If Super Sauce draws a V there, then that's probably pretty bad, but because it also means it's one less V for Thov to have to deal with. I do not see a win here. You can't really get rid of both V's at once, and yeah, I think Nim is going to do too much to score with. So. I mean, this takes an S, but it's like, what do? You do that. It's not really. Then you're left with VIUV. So you kind of. Is there any way we even play a V here? That's the question. Don't see anything at all. Oh, I got a disconnection. We're back again. So yeah, can't see anything. Guess the next best might be to hope to miss Munt. If you can't win without a mistake, then hope to miss that. Even so, I can't. It's pretty difficult. I guess Agrees or something. I don't know. Does Agree take an S? No, it doesn't. See, it doesn't even take an S. So I guess you could try that. I mean, your opponent might not challenge it anyway, thinking they can score enough. And they probably can anyway, to be honest. But that's a kind of desperation. That's play Vise. Play Vise. Opponent plays Nim. And you're still 10 points behind. Then you play Ivy. Still doesn't win, does it? So yeah, you're 460, 26. Sorry, yeah. You're 16 behind, then Nim. 8. 8 points, then 10 points ahead. And you still lose to Teth. It's just, I do not see any plausible way of winning this. It's fun anyway, but yeah, I don't see any way. Even with like phonies and hoping they get through and stuff, yeah. I don't see a way of winning. It's a pretty lethal combination, isn't it? 2 V's and a U. It's pretty bad. Yeah, we're getting an update on the other score. Fast Awake 284,366. 284 to 366. So it's looking good for Thailand. Looking pretty dominant last couple of rounds. I mean, 40 games all after round 8. You couldn't ask for much better than that. And so Thailand kind of dominated a little bit since then. 7-3 roundless. 7-3 in the last rounds, and it looks like they're going to get another 7-3 round here to finish things off in style. Yep, nothing to be done here for any suggestions in chat, give us a shout. I can't see anything. So you basically need to play a V off, so next best is that, I guess, but yeah. I just don't see any way of winning, basically. How do you play off? How do you play off a wreck like that? You just don't. So Unis goes down, Thor with 2-point leads. So it makes Superstars a little bit harder. It makes Superstars have to think a little bit more with a MNT. There's a Nim in the bottom right, looks pretty good. I don't think there's any outs, but there may be, I don't know. But Nim, NYM, bottom right will score 24. And, nice play on the other match. Acropole and Fast Awake. Acropole getting Y-bound and using 2 blanks. It's a little bit of an overkill, but also cigarettes and tryptane, toilers. So 4 bonuses there. And Fast Awake with Egotized and Egotized and Snarkier, but overpowered there. 279 to 446. Still going. So yeah, Nim goes down. He's from Thorv, but just a T to play out with here for a super sauce, and that'll be that. That'll be another win for the Thai team. There it goes. Could have gone for Teth and Nets, but that's good enough. 474 to 454, and another one goes the way Thailand. So just this last game to watch now. Fast Awake. Final game of the tournament. Got to swap. So near the end now. Acropole, infamously, infamous in my experience of watching them. Long time. 2 minutes and 16. There's QI. It's a pretty good rack for Fast Awake. But 9 in the bag. Still doable for some way to play it insured, or QI's blocked the that column 2 certainly. As well as anywhere else to go. Insured. Yeah, looks like it's probably blocked everything. So yeah, the NN scoreboard confirms what we're up to. 53 to 46 in favour of Thailand. And so just finishing off things here. Fast awake, 142 behind. In frustration of having a bonus and nowhere to go. Kind of spiteful, isn't it, playing QI? Because you just basically play it off a few tiles. Let Fastaway get the bonus, but still make sure they couldn't get another one after it. But at least then you feel a little bit better for getting the bonus out. It's kind of annoying to not even get your bonus out as well. Just mean, really. Something I would do. So yeah, I guess the only way to win here, leave 7 in the bag or more. But nope. No, go for down, the bottom left. Down left. So it brings us the margin to 125. Acropole, quite a few vowels there. 2 E's, 2 I's, and an O. PL. Unseen's pretty consonant heavy though. Just the 4 vowels left there. So yeah, just playing for spread now. That move of Dune is pretty much confirmed. But probably both players already knew that going to be that. Nice player Poi. Sorts out some of the vowels and scores nice 25 points. Now fast awake, 150 down. Got a rack with loads of bonuses that don't play anywhere. I can never remember these fixed words, whether they take a T or not. Unfixed is good with a T, so maybe there's some amazing play with a T there, S there. Nearly grapiest, but don't think there's any way to fit anything in here. Lots of 7s that aren't going to play anywhere, as I said. Strige. Oh, I forgot about Biog. Nice one. Got all about Biog. G-Hook. Was nice. So, yeah, it did get the bonus in the end. That's good. So it brings it back there. It's quite a high scoring game. 415 to 492, but maybe you win for Acropole, but it's nice to get the bonus out. Nice little spot there. I've got all about the G-Hook for Bio. And Acropole sitting there with Wielder. So not going to go anywhere. It's a pretty blocked board. And fast awake. Plenty of our outs with Matt or Tam. So it's a case of scoring what you can on this move. And that'll be that then. I don't see anything too fantastic. Got the R, of course, and that triple word score. Weird, I guess. Weird seems probably the best. Might be something better than that, but yeah, weird goes down for 33. 110 the difference, and just left for fast awake to finish off proceedings. So yep, looks like a 7-3 round again for Thailand. Those last 2 rounds, winning them both 7-3. Just to make it from 40 games each to 54 to 64. No, 46. 54 to 46. Ugh. Yep. So it looks like Tam's probably going to score the most. If there's anywhere else to go. Was messed and that kind of thing. Yeah, I think Tam in the top left is probably best. Okay. Went for Pat instead with fun fixed. Alright. I don't think that was a good Now, Tam was better for spread, but doesn't really matter. Leaves good that Thailand get the final word, though. Quite literally. Maybe going for the run them out of time option. So it was worth a try. Hey, it's a non-zero win chance. They might get struck by lightning or... what's that one called? A spontaneous combustion or whatever it is. There it is. Here it is. Final game comes through and Acropole wins 5-3-9 to 4-4-1. And that completes the scoreline. So I'll read it out for you. Go through all the individual standings as well. So once again, well done to Thailand. Win that game 54-46. Fairly comfortable margin in the end, but yeah, it could have gone either way. 40 games each, and then last two 7-3 rounds in favour of Thailand. Made the difference. Well done to Thailand. Congratulations to South Africa. Great games from both teams. Of course, that Kiotri play, 293 earlier in the match. That's pretty fun. So glad to have commentated on it. Thanks to everybody who's organised and everything else. We're just going to go through some individual scores now. So leading the way on 8 wins, 2 players on 8 wins, both done incredibly well. Kurgan and Warsit, both representing Thailand, both on 8 wins. Kurgan winning out with a slightly better spread, plus 474 to plus 430. And we got a few players on 7, 4 players on 7, 2 from each side. Super Sauce and Acropole on 3rd and 4th position overall. And in 5th and 6th is Fov and a Tiger. And a number of players on 6 and 4 as well. So well done to everybody. It's been a lot of fun, and thanks to everybody who's organised it, and all the people who've commentated, and Word Wizard Thailand were streaming it as well. So well done to everybody, and it's been a long old stream today. 7.5 hours we just clocked up. So thanks to everybody who's watched some or a part of it. Glutton for punishment. And yeah, well done to everybody involved, and particularly those at the top. Thailand winning once again. Brilliant stuff. Okay, thanks everybody for watching. I'm going to have a long nap now, probably. Oh, might get through 2 hours or so. But it's been a lot of fun. I'll be back for my usual 8 PM stream in 5.5 hours or so time. Usual Scrabble Go stream. And I'm going to do some cooking in a bit as well. Fun never ends. So anyway, thanks everybody. We're back again, and hopefully be more of these ISC Internationals. I know that's be intending to cover as much as the virtual Scrabble World Cup as I can. So be a lot of fun. Like watching Scrabble matches, particularly World Cup matches. Will be a lot of fun. Hopefully get a lot of interest there. So thanks everybody, and hope you enjoyed it. And do drop us a like or a follow, share, all that kind of thing. Keeps the stream going, both in terms of numbers and also kind of moral support. So thanks everybody, and we see you all next time in just under 5.5 hours time. Cheers.